A few days after the liberation of the southern region. The triumvirate of the Holy Lotus Empire ordered the King of Palatinus to eliminate the revolutionary army. The king sent orders to both the eastern and western divisions. Two months later. Immediately after the appointment of the new general, the Western Division advanced on Alba. After a number of skirmishes, the full-scale battle between the Western Division and the Revolutionary Army is thought to take place in the near future. Although the Eastern Orthodox Church received the same instructions, it chose to remain silent in the matter. Chapter 2. In a world shrouded in darkness, no path can be found. My lord, we should go back. Ankaseth, what is my father's intention? What am I to do in Wettiness? He wants me to fight Lotus? What should I do? How can I gain his approval? There you are, my lord. I've been looking for you. I beg your pardon for being late. This is to commemorate your appointment as general. Please accept this holy sword of the royal family. I brought this maiden to take care of your personal needs. Though she is of humble origins, I believe she is suitable to serve you, in both age and features. What is your name? Marley Callan, at your service, my lord. Why, I know you. Who are you? Ah! An earthquake. Oh. It seems the gods have taken a liking to the new general as well. Southern Region, Akka Castle. Still no activity at the Eastern Orthodox Church. The Central Division is keeping a close watch over the area. The Central Division is keeping a close watch over the area, presumably to prevent us from making contact with them. The Eastern Region, led by the Eastern Orthodox Church, has opposed the Central Region in the past. It can't be helped. They seem to have no intention of following the Central Region, but it's hard to say if they'll be on our side or against us. I see. What's the status of the Western Division? Since the appointment of Prince Yumel as commander of the Western Division, the troops have advanced to the border 5 times. This is the largest force we have yet encountered. They will most likely start advancing toward us in the next few days. The Western Division bears its fangs at last. There's no way we can avoid the battle. Like the southern region, there is an area in the western region which people are enslaved. Why don't we liberate them and join forces? Are you talking about the mining facility in Ordorva? Ordorva Heights. Most of them are Bomokans. The Holy Lotus Empire will surely respond in kind. Nice and convenient for us, isn't it? Let them handle the Western Division and Lotus. A little give and take. Zevek! How can you say that? Are you suggesting that we use the Bomokans? I thought our goal was to abolish the class system and declare independence from the Holy Lotus Empire. If that's true, then the Bomokans should be our allies, not a tool to serve our purpose. Shut up! So what if your operation was a success? You've got no right to talk shit to me. My only concern is achieving our goal, winning this war. We set the Bomokans free, and they help us in return. Is that wrong? We don't use them. We fight together with them. It's all for victory. It's important to win battles, but that is not our goal. Winning battles allows us to quickly achieve our goals, but the only thing we gain would be a short-lived peace. Then tell me what the hell I'm supposed to do. We can't contact the Eastern Orthodox Church. The Western Division is only a few days away. The Central Division is fast on our heels. And to top it all off, there's Lotus. Talking about ideals doesn't improve our situation. Or what? Are you going to kill us all? We're going to fight them anyway. Pushing them back to the Western region isn't enough. We should advance into their territory, free the Bomokans while we're at it, and prepare for Lotus's attack. And it's all for the sake of the revolution. You have a problem with this, Frederick? Magnus, head west to stop the advancement of the Western Division. And I want the others on standby. I will contact each of you later about the plan. Do you still have something to say to me, Zervik? It's Zevik. And yes, Frederick, you're our leader. You understand, right? My job is to slay our foes. What's your job? Is it to pursue ideals or to live in reality? Make up your mind, will ya? You'll understand eventually the reality of it all. The reality that we have to face. Hi everyone! Welcome back to some more Let's Play Ogre Battle 64! As you just saw, we were victorious in liberating Alba. Southern Palatinus is under the hold and influence currently of the Revolutionary Army and the people who make up the revolution. But things are not going so well at the moment. Everyone is worried about the eventual arrival of forces from the Central Division and Western Division as well seem like they've been tasked to bring us to heel, as well as the Eastern Orthodox Church. But at least on the Eastern Front, there's been no movement at all. They're not responding. Although it looks like the Western Division has marched to the front a few times, and the Central Division is, of course, right here as well. Going to be tricky. Looks like they have this mountain pass to get to us. Otherwise, this natural mountain range stops them from reaching us. I suppose from Latinum, they could work their way around this way eventually, unless there's some reason why this mountain pass can't be easily traversed. Well, in any case, we were victorious in the last episode of eliminating General Gonzalez. He died as he lived, or as he ruled, in a badly formatted in a bad formation in his army. Man, Gina just tore him to shreds. Holy crap. Good work, Gina. You saw that Prince Yummel has been promoted to a general status now, and will be in charge of leading Wettinus, along with Ankaseth, our father. So they've been tasked with eliminating us. We'll see what happens. I'm not sure if Yummel realizes yet that we've actually joined the Revolutionary Army. He may think that we had fallen during the battles of defending southern Palatinus. We saw as well that Baldwin believed that the test of giving the fruit to General Gonzalez to use as he wills proved that his desire for power was not very strong, and the fruit did not grant him, or the creatures I suppose that he was able to summon, much power on their own either. It was very limited. We do remember, though, that General Gonzalez wasn't a very tactful guy. He wasn't a grand strategist, which is probably explains some of why their armies weren't in the best formation. We will still have a bit of that going forward, but the enemy formations are going to begin getting much tougher now, and begin to have tier 2 units in them. We're going to see paladins soon, and warlocks, sirens, and the like. I don't think we have to worry about any cockatrices quite yet. That's in Chapter 3, if I recall correctly, and very early on in it. But it's been a long time since I've been here, and I'm doing way too much babbling. Let's get started. With organization. So, actually, let me put a small break here. Alright, guys. This shouldn't take too long, as this is my 8th time attempting to record this. I spent too much time staring at spreadsheets and moving things around to places I didn't have to. Okay, so, Fordham has just promoted a soldier into an Amazon. I think I'm done with Fordham doing promotions. He's been very good at it. He's done it 3 times so far, and I don't think we need him to do it a 4th time. We're going to go ahead and remove these soldiers from his army, change that Amazon to something different, move an archer into his army from Penelope's group, and get a soldier added over here instead. So let's exchange characters. And I'm going to move Lisa over here. We'll then change this formation just slightly and move these soldiers behind whoever that phalanx is. Who is this phalanx? Brid. I gotta change your name, Brid. Okay, next we should change this Amazon. Since we spent close to 1,000 Goth resurrecting people in the last episode, thanks to one stupid mistake I made and a pumpkin head, I think we're going to want to save money at the moment, but that doesn't mean we still have to make a bad choice. We don't have any dragon tamers at the moment, and we've got the gear for one. When we defeated General Gonzalez, we also earned an Estoc, which is an upgraded version of a rapier. So let's make Ripley, we'll get her name changed in the future, into a Dragon Tamer. And Dragon Tamers want to be on the front line. Then, we change her equipment. Yes, she picks up some defense, actually. That's kind of cool. And her strength goes up just slightly. Can we give her any better armor? No. How about a helmet? Oh, we could give her the dragon helm. That's interesting if we so desired, but I don't wish to. We're good. Let me double check our items, but I'm pretty sure I off-screened putting all the items in, upgrading all our items. I did not quite do that. Belduke. Oh, I want Belduke to have, hold on. Let's make a quick change for Belduke. one less power fruit for her. She needs a quit gate in her army. I think we're down... Yeah, we're down a handful of quit gates. 2 of them. Okay, we'll fix that. And everyone, that's it for the army organization at this point. We're going to do training later. I want to see if we have any neutral encounters here, so we can possibly earn some more experience points on these armies we currently have. So let me put another break here. This is actually this is going really quick. Alright guys, let's go ahead and do an area investigation of Alba. Okay, and the first thing I want to do is see what on earth is here. The townspeople have informed us that hellhounds and young dragons inhabit the area. Mature dragons have been spotted as well. They would be a nice addition to our army. Soda. It's too late at night to be drinking soda, Tim. I'm gonna drink it anyway. Alright, so... Hellhounds are probably in the Barrens. The young dragons are probably in the plains or mountains. And the mature dragons are in the forests or the mountains, is my guess. And I think we want Magnus to visit one of these cities or the capital. So we'll start walking him out to do that. I think this is the location where we can get a special medal, which doubles the soldier points you earn. And since I really want to be done promoting soldiers, like we do want another 3 or 4 promotions. We want them rapidly though, and we're going to need to do it very rapidly because of the enemy formation. The armies will be fighting soon. We're going to be getting those into people's armies as fast as we can. Fordham, let's have you go all the way up here. It occurred to me, as I was looking at all of my armies on this giant spreadsheet, that we spread the experience around a little more by creating another formation, and Clifford got quite a bit of combat in that last episode, too. I mention this because I got less than I thought than I wanted on some of my units, which is a bit awkward. But on that same note, we do have another capable fighting formation, which is nice. It does mean that now I'm going to be even more tempted to do training between missions. Deal, let's have you, like, do this. And money's at a premium because we keep losing people. Or in particular, we keep losing hellhounds, right? We've lost no. You didn't lose Gina last episode, Tim. You lost Bruno. You lost Bruno, not Gina. Gina didn't die. You did not spend as much money as you think you spent, which is good. But you still spent more money than you wanted to, which is bad. Let's do this with you. I think we probably got everything from this location as well, but just in case, we're obviously going to go out with everyone and look around. Go down here just a little bit with you, Ultra. Magnus, let's have you take a peek and see what's inside the stronghold. The people of Alba are watching you and know how you achieved reformation. And how you achieved reformation. They wisely question your intentions. Don't forget that they're always watching you. Yep. As mentioned before, this is like the internet. Everyone always is going to know what you're doing and wondering why you're doing it. And pointing out all the things you're doing wrong. Look, I am specifically not fleeing from combat, okay? That's a choice. I am choosing not to do that to make this more entertaining for us. That's why we've lost as many units as we have. Don't judge me too harshly, viewer. Don't judge me too harshly. Penelope, let's have you over here. Something else, by the way, that we're here for are the spell books. I would like to buy 5 more of them. Not every single one of our casters is going to be able to get one at this point, but they do increase the damage that we do just slightly, and I feel like that's important enough that I do want to have that, to have them in our forces. I'm guessing that we fight something in the forest, so that's why Dismas is going out there as well. Alright, so what can we talk about, viewer? So Vin left a comment on part, I think it's 7, and was curious about some of the units in this game, and if I ever found a use for them, since they're... And she's right, or he's right, not every unit or class is balanced very well compared to other ones. Young dragons are something I don't think I've ever taken in an army unless I start with it, via the questions you answer during your graduation ceremony. Otherwise, they're just not worth taking. I think I've always preferred getting a mature dragon instead. And even then, mature dragons aren't really good for their breath weapon attacks. You want them on the front line every single time. Hey, this is what I remember. Sir Magnus Gallant of the Final Hope. You're our hope, or rather, the hope for all the people of the southern region. Oh, holy crap! I'm pretty sure this is, like, this text here is the text normally, but that's just so awesome that he was able to work it into this paragraph. Man. I think when I played this game 20 years ago, I chose I think the Blue Knights, right, are what it wants you being called, but I would change it to the Dawn Knights as my name. Final Hope's the first time I'm going through this game with that title for our army. Oh, I like this. That's pretty clever. I'm pretty clever, is what I'm saying. You're a miracle brought to save the world from chaos. The people of Eldapar would like to support and congratulate your effort. We would like to make Sir Gallant an honorary citizen of Edpar. Please accept this medal as a token of our appreciation. Medal of Vigor. Okay, we'll get that attached to Magnus's army then. What does it do? I'm pretty sure that is the medal that will increase, that doubles the soldier points you earn. So every 3 soldiers counts as having 6 in your forces. We're still probably some significant time away from from promoting another soldier. So we're going to begin passing that around. Bumba. While we're here, let's buy a Book of Earth and a Book of Water. Oh, actually, 1 Book of Earth only. We've already got a Book of Water in our army on someone. We can come back for another one of those later. We do, though, want 2 more Quit Gates to make up for the ones we used earlier. Bumba, we'll just have to rest there just a tiny bit. So, I guess this could be a... Oh, well, we have... Hold on. We have lots of places to walk into. So, Magnus, let's see what's happening here. Alba has been liberated. When we succeed, this land will be known as the home of the revolution. Is that right? I would have thought Volmus would have been the case, given that we captured Frederick and decided not to kill him there. Magnus, we'll have you just wait here a bit. Bumba, what's happening over here in Gohel? People like getting something for nothing. My father said that power acquired through hard work is the only true power. You tend to appreciate things more when you've worked for them than if they're given to you for absolutely nothing. I agree with that at the very least. I disagree that the power acquired through hard work is the only true power, though. There is quite a bit of power that can be acquired by gifts. Still, once again, I don't think it's appreciated unless you work for it. People are very quick to forget that. And Bumba, let's now have you... I guess we're going this way with you. Across the bridge, and then this way with you. And we have other people walking into cities, so I'm going to hold off on talking about random crap until we're done with that. Alright, Belduke, let's see. So, you're still in fighting shape. We can walk in here. An Ultra, hold on. Let's do that with you. Belduke, what is happening in this stronghold? A merchant. The nobility that survived fled to Latinum. I'm sure they'll report what happened. Someone's bound to mention that it was the Final Hope who led the charge against General Gonzalez. Keep you there a little bit, Belduke. Let you recover some stamina. Clifford, we can rest you. Theo, we can rest you. Once again, we're looking for items that I might have left out here somewhere. Bruno, you're supposed to rest. Okay. Magnus. Let's have you... Actually, this is a better screen for this. Let's have you investigate all the way out there, and then come back into the stronghold. Belduke, what's your... Oh, hold on. Fordham. You're a little tired, Fordham. We'll let you just rest for a bit. Belduke. I'm going to move Belduke to this location also, because there's spell books there, and I want to see how many spell books she needs. I think we need a Earth book. Is that... No, it's water and air for her. Oh, you know what? We may want another water book in the end, after all. We might spend quite a bit more money than I would like on these spell books. There are other spell books, by the way, besides just these ones. You guys have seen the Dragonite spell books, but there's another type. There's the Book of Bane as well, which I think is a requirement if you create Archmages later. I think they have to have that as an item, if I remember correctly. Ultra, let's send you down here. And... Oop, dismiss. We can rest at you as well. Fordham can now enter this place. Latinum has deserted us. Do you know what that means? The Revolutionary Army is our only hope. You will determine our future. Oh, no guards here any longer from Latinum, so it's up to us now to do so. Viva la Revolution! Once again, I don't know what language you're quoting, sir. It's a good. It sounds good to say it that way, I suppose. All right, let's keep you resting here for a little bit. All right, so that's all the cities done, or being entered. So I think we can probably now begin to chat a bit, viewer. Also, what day are we on? Is it still day 1, or is it day 2 here? Still day 1. Perfect. Lots of time. Dio, I think we've explored all of this. Okay, so, yes, there aren't as many good, wait, that's the wrong way to say it to begin with that. There are plenty of good classes. Some are much more powerful than others, though. And so, I guess it could be fun to talk about that in this episode, at least to start with. So, Vin mentions some of the weaker classes, and if I ever found a use for them. Ninjas, so the first one she mentions are ninjas and ninja masters. And they do indeed have the, as far as I'm aware, the least amount of stat growth compared to other classes in the game. In other words, taking them is generally, if you're going for a min-max army, generally not in your favor. You don't tend to want very many of them, if any at all. But so, before I continue, I need to stress something. I don't ever choose the most efficient things. Especially if a game gives me an option to choose units that are not powerful, I will specifically choose those not powerful units and see if I can find a use for them, or keep them alive somehow, or get them in an army and still win despite the fact that they're there. I can point over to my Underrail playlists, where you can see me make crazy builds that are not min-maxed and have feats or attribute spreads and skills taken that other people would not recommend taking, but would actually probably recommend against taking, like Burglar, for example, in Underrail. Doesn't do anything really for you, but it was thematic, and so I chose it for Garrett, Master Thief, when I played through that game. I do stuff like this in all the games I play, and so one of the reasons why I'm going to talk about some of these classes is because I want to use these classes in my armies, and it's a personal preference. And so then most of my answers for most of these is that most of them tend to be weaker than other options. But I'm crazy in that I want to use them anyway. So for ninjas themselves, well, I think ninjas are if you want a ninja master, then you're going to want a ninja. I think that they get a little more agility, if I recall correctly, than most of the other classes, or a chance to get a little more agility. And so that can be helpful for them, because that gives them a chance to dodge attacks a little bit better, if I recall correctly. Let's really best you out here. Ninja Masters, so I guess for a few of these classes I should talk about them a bit, because you guys probably don't know what they are capable of or what they do. Ninja Masters are the Tier 2 version of a ninja. They are faster, they have better stat growth. I think they get 2 attacks no matter where they're placed, if I recall correctly. Then I might be wrong about that, but I think that's accurate. That makes them useful as like a second line fighter, if that's what if you need that. There aren't, I think actually most tier 2 units though do get 2 attacks at the second rank, now that I think about it, if they're melee. On the back rank though, they instead attack with magic AoE attacks, similar to an Archmage or a Valkyrie. They're like a Valkyrie in that their damage is weaker than an Archmage or Siren would be. But their attacks also, they randomize the type of attack that they use back there. Normally, a spellcaster, I guess we can show you here, right here on Belduke. Belduke has the affinity for lightning. And so this means that in the back rank, she'll use like a lightning storm as a siren, if we kept her with her normal book. If we give her a... what is it? If we give her like an earth book, she would cast, it's called Crag Cleft or something like that? Cragfall? She would summon a bunch of rocks that would assemble themselves into a giant boulder and smash down into the enemy. But it's based upon either her affinity or the spell book we give her. Ninjas just cast a random spell, as far as I'm aware, back there. So if you put him with another spellcaster, a damage-dealing spellcaster, it can be kind of neat to see what different types of spell effects you're going to get, because you're not guaranteed any one in particular. And so I like them for that particular reason, because it adds a bit of chaos to the army he's in. I can't think of a whole lot of anything else, though, specific about the Ninja Masters that would make them better than a Siren. Other than, I suppose, if your army does get turned around and you're ambushed from behind or the side, you've got a unit that behaves rather well whatever spot it finds itself in. Ah, man, you're really pushy, Belduke. Alright, so we want we want a Book of Wind, and we probably want at least 1 Book of Flame. And I guess we're going to buy another Book of Flame. Well, actually, hold on. I'm going to go to the Army Organization. How many spellcasters do we have? Tracy, Belduke, Gion, Shannon, Deacon, Charlotte, Elasia. I want 3 more books total if I'm going to outfit them completely. I need I want 2 more fires and 1 more water. Oh man, I guess we can do that now. I guess I should do it now. So, let's do the shopping. So we're gonna buy 1 more Book of Flame. And rest you a little bit. Alright, Belduke, we're gonna have you come down here and you'll buy another water book. Bruno, I wanted him going up and down this mountain so that we could find something that's on the mountains, but I think it might be better if we do the mountains by crossing back and forth across it, like, over there. Ultra. This is a really awkward spot to find things in forests and what have you. Everyone's going to be over here to do it. Do we have any barons? We'll put you up here. Witches is another class that isn't too... So, witches themselves are single-target disabling effects. And I think you've seen, in the few battles we've had our witch in, that she's proven to be extremely useful with her paralyzation effect. Sleep is still useful, but enemies can break out of sleep when they're struck, as opposed to, say, paralyzation, which they can't do that in. I don't know if what I'm going to say is accurate. It would make sense balance-wise, so that means I'm pretty sure it doesn't work this way. But I think sleep lasts longer on a target if it's not hit, whereas paralyzation generally lasts shorter, but doesn't break if the target is struck. And then you have poison. Poison effects weaken an enemy, similar to power down from the imps. Witches' poison is arguably worse than the power down, in so much that it does no damage to the target. But on that same note, they can cast it twice on the back rank, as opposed to imps, who can cast it just once on the front or middle ranks. Poison itself, I think, is much more powerful in training than it would be in other situations, because the enemy doesn't get a chance to shake off the effect. Once again, if I could mod this game, I would add a small amount of damage to poison whenever the unit would activate. Like maybe 5 damage, 6 damage or so. A little twice the amount that that the imp's sleep spells have it affected for. Oh, we found something. Oh, it's a headband for a ninja. We're not ever going to really need that anymore. I guess we can also sell some crap we have in our inventory. Did I remember to equip the stock? I did remember to equip the stock. Okay. Dismiss. We're going to walk you up and down these mountains looking to see what on earth spawns here. Go and do it. So, when it comes to witches, if you really want to incapacitate the entire enemy army, 2 witches work better than 1. Because, as you see in our ionosphere, they combine their spells for a big AoE version of their spell. I don't think I've ever used 2 witches in the same army, although I might have used a witch and a ghost from time to time, with the ghost being on the front rank. But I tend not to use more than 1 or maybe 2 witches in my army because I just prefer more damage. And if it comes to status effects on the enemies, and affecting all of them, dragons, the tier 2 dragons, are much better than I think a witch is for that. Not only do they damage everything with their spell effect, but they also apply a status effect of some sort to everyone. I can't pronounce this, Quetzalcoatl, for example, does good amounts of lightning damage to everything and paralyzes everything on the enemy battlefield. Like, it's an amazing dragon Why would you never want one of those? And why would the only reason I can think of why you would want that instead of why you want two witches instead is because you like the look of two witches casting whatever spell they're casting. I can't think of any other reason why you would do it otherwise. All right, I hope that's all the books I need. Let's keep you here and let you rest a little bit, Belduke. We have not yet fought anything. I refuse to not fight anything here. We will fight something. I am going to kill it, whatever it is, or recruit it. Whatever it is, we're putting it in our pockets, dead or alive, and walking out of this zone with it. Okay, so I wish that witches could combine their spells with actual other casters. With you'd have a slightly you'd have an AoE effect to disable with some damage. It wouldn't do as much damage, and possibly the chance to disable would be a little less, but it would be still useful to combine them. But the game, once again, doesn't have that. Not balanced for it, and or just doesn't support that. So we don't get that as an option. Pumpkinheads were something else Vin was talking about. So Vin mentions that they're really tricky to keep alive. I think if you have the option to have a priest with you, that's really handy to keep them alive, and not being afraid to use heal leaps in between combats. As you've seen, I'm a big fan of consumables, and every game I play that has consumables, you'll see me using them pretty often. Here, it's 10 Goth. I'm going to use heal leaps all the time, if I can remember, to keep my units alive instead of paying the expensive cost of resurrecting them, which is exactly what happened in the last episode. It sucked. That really sucked. You know, let's have you come over here and cross the mountain. Theo, you're going to rest. So, the heal leaves are how I keep Pumpkinheads alive, assuming that I have a chance to heal them in between combat. Pumpkinheads are extraordinarily fragile. They have almost no defense, and I think of most of the units that are powerful in the game, I think the Pumpkinheads are balanced rather well. They can't take many hits. When they use their Pumpkin Shower ability, they lose half their hit points in return for using it. It's still extremely strong. If the enemy survives and is able to hit them back, they're dead. But I like them. They're useful, especially in a group that has a witch, since the witch can incapacitate the back line's ability to retaliate against a Pumpkinhead. You know, we just had it happen to us, but I can't remember. I think Pumpkin Shower is a once per conflict ability, if I remember correctly, as well. What else is there? I guess, like two pumpkin heads combined with a bunch of other status-affecting enemies. You put the pumpkin heads on the front line, you put, like, ghosts or witches in the back line, and you just watch them tear up the high hit point enemies. It would be an effective first combat group, but it wouldn't kill anything. Now that I think about it, that would be tricky to use. Actually, it probably wouldn't work. You'd need one other damage-dealing unit somewhere in there. A Hellhound, or a Worm combined with a, Oh, we missed an item right there. Who leaves a power fruit lying on the shoreline like that? It must have fallen out of one of our pockets. Magnus, we haven't fought anything! Where are all the monsters? Belduke will have you rest here. Worms and Wyverns. So, I actually like the look of the Worms and Wyverns more than the Griffin. And many years ago, when I had last played this game, I never had a Griffin in my army. I would always take the Worms instead. Arguably, the Griffins are better, because the Griffins, when they leveled up into their, I can never pronounce it, Acaparicaria, whatever it's called, their Tier 2 upgrade, their attack from the back rank is called Windstorm, and it affects every single thing in the enemy army, as opposed to just one target. worms, they become wyverns, and they gain a ranged damage attack at the back rank that hits for fire damage on a single target. Is that right? It might have this very, very small AoE. They do it twice, which is nice. I think I want to say, so I'm going to say it, that wyverns are more dodgy. Worms and wyverns are more dodgy than griffins, and the griffin level up is blocky. Griffins don't dodge, they block. Wyverns dodge attacks. So agility is what they want. And I think they do it a little more often. Otherwise, the griffin is probably better for the windstorm, even though windstorm doesn't do a significant amount of damage. Well, I'm sorry, it can. Of all the skills, I think Crimson Note from the Flare Brass and the Windstorms from the Griffins are the most random with the damage that they deal. Like, one unit might take like 40 damage, another one may take like 9. So it's all over the place with the damage that they deal. I guess it depends upon the unit that's being struck. That would probably make sense. Are we really not going to fight anything in 7 days? This is what happened once again. That one time I did an area investigation, I fought nothing. It was just me babbling. So here's what I'm going to do, everyone. I'm thinking we're going to wrap this up soon at 7 days, and then I'm just going to come back here and I'm going to find something and kill it. And I can hit record when we come back here and I find a thing to kill. And depending upon what it is, we'll kill several of it. This may mean, though, that I'm here for a long time. Like, we're talking months. Am I really not going to fight anything, game? Is that really how... Are you really going to do this to me? We didn't fight anything... Oh, I'm sorry, we did fight things, but it was difficult to kill any of those things. Over in, Dardanelles as well, right? Come on, guys. There has to be something here. The townspeople are lying to us. There's nothing in the woods. There's nothing in the mountains. There's nothing anywhere here, apparently. Dio, up and down the mountain you go. Yeah, so, I don't think worms are a bad choice. They do get less, so worms and griffins, if you're going to compare them to a unit, it would be best to compare them to a hellhound or a golem. Golems and hellhounds are arguably better than griffins and worms because they get 3 attacks on the front line, and for some reason those other units do not. And so I think it's because worms and griffins dodge a little more often and are more like they can actually avoid a hit, as opposed to hellhounds that generally don't. They just take it. I don't know if I mentioned it yet, but the upgraded hellhound is called a Cerberus. And it has 3 attacks in front line. Very strong. Very, very strong. Still very strong. One of the strongest frontline attackers, if I recall correctly. They have 2 attacks from the middle ranks, and their back attack is 2 attacks, but it's a gaze attack. Like, they flash their eyes at the target. And I think not only does it do damage, I think there's a status effect associated with it too. I don't remember what it does. So when Gina levels up to 1, we'll have to see what it does together. Everyone's gonna walk up and down those mountains. Okay, there is something here. There are earth dragons here. So earth dragons are in the woods. We want to recruit it, but we also kind of want to kill it. Let's let it get an attack on us, and then we'll try recruiting it into our army, and we'll see what level it is. That will tell us if we're actually going to kill these or recruit them. We may cause it to run, though, depending upon if we ionosphere it or not. Okay, it's going to run. We're going to do this anyway. Okay. The crit is what did it. We can't afford to crit it. We can't afford to crit it or make it run away. We could try hitting it twice, talking to it, and seeing what it does. So, okay. it's good to know there are Earth Dragons here. We still want to try to recruit one. Although, oh, do we? Do we? So, we're going to eventually want all different types of dragons in our army. But if this dragon is like level 8, we don't want a level 8 dragon. And I still want to do promotions for soldiers, but I guess I can move units around a bit still. Where are the young dragons, I wonder? So the mature dragon is a earth dragon, and it is in the forests. There might be another one in the mountains. There probably isn't, but we'll check. Okay, nice. Clifford gets another earth dragon. Let's try that tactic this time. We could accidentally kill it. Let's see. We'll hit it twice. One more time. Ooh. Sorry about that, dragon. Didn't mean to hit you so often. Not persuaded. Okay, then we'll kill it. So, when you talk to a creature, I don't know if I described this, you interrupt the rest of your attacks, and the creature will get a chance to react to you. Generally, if it's not persuaded, it will attack you, and then you can wipe it out. I should probably be doing that to kill the dragons. A heal seed, okay. All dragons drop 2 items, so there's a weapon of some sort it drops. Ultra, so I can't even keep you in the... There's not enough barons here to explore the barons at all. Let's move you out here. We want to know if it's hellhounds or... Oh, I see. They don't want to walk all the way up the mountain and all the way back down it again. They want to go around the mountain. Elduke, have you rest here. Fordham. Everyone gets to go in the forest or mountains. We want to kill more creatures. Magnus rest you too. So, yes, so let's talk about dragons a bit. So, mature dragons are generally all the same. Their breath attack from the back rank is a bit different. They have slightly different alignment. They level up slightly different stats, if I recall correctly. But generally, you're going to be using them in the same fashion. Frontline fighters. They do good damage. They have decent hit points. They have good defense. And so they fit that bill. They get 2 attacks. So they're like a little more resilient of like a combination of a knight or a fighter, as it were. So, but of course, they're 2 units worth. We will want to have them in our army at some point, because it's far easier to get them in our army than the upgraded dragons. And the upgraded dragons, the Quetzalcoatl, Flarebrass, Tiamat, Hydras, they're very difficult to get in your army, and we're not going to have a chance to get them in our army until like near the end of the game, if we were attempting to look for them out in the wilds. So that means we gotta recruit these. So we'll try that with the next dragon. Volga's gonna hang out here. We've been here 7 days, everyone. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking we're gonna do. We'll talk for another 3 days, and then if we haven't recruited the dragon or killed another one, I'm instead going to cut the recording, and I'll come back to record when we find creatures to fight, so you guys don't miss that. It'll be like a battle collage here of the various creatures. And I'll spend probably at most 20 days here looking to do some fighting. Alright, so what else is... Okay, so dragons, right. We're talking about dragons still. Yes, so, again... oh, and I guess dragons do benefit from having a dragon tamer with their army. They do a little more damage. And so, I'm guessing it's probably 10%, like what we've seen the Hellhounds benefit from having a Beastmaster in that army. I suppose it's arguable if it's worth having a Beastmaster leading it, but I think it is. It gives you an excuse to have that unit present in your army anyway, so... And I like... Once again, I want to have every single type of unit present in our squadrons. I want to have every single leveled up dragon, even the Hydra. I do want one of them in our forces. There are some things we won't have because I think they're overpowered. Vin, I think, was talking about this as well. Cockatrices. Cockatrice is, as Vin described it, and I completely agree, is a bridge too far for me to have in our force. A Cockatrice is, quite frankly, unbalanced. It's incredibly powerful. AoE attack that does good damage. It's earth magical damage. Stones things, so they don't get a chance to ever combat again whatsoever in the army. And it's an AoE effect, and they get to attack it twice. And they're extremely agile. They will dodge attacks left and right. It's extremely difficult to put one down. When we end up fighting Cockatrices, it's going to be sometimes around, I want to say it's like near when we're in like chapter 3 or the end of chapter 2. And it'll be near like Mount Kirnath or something like that is what it's called. And I'll never forget it. There's like a bridge, and charging you across that bridge is a Freya. That's an upgraded Valkyrie. And it's leading like 2 Cockatrices. And it was my very first time encountering them. And it like stoned easily half my army. I had no clue what to do to stop it. Now I have a better idea of what to do against it. But we don't have an army currently suited to fight one. We would want a stone golem in the back rank in order to take the hits, because you can't petrify a stone golem. It's immune to the effect. We would want Troy in that army because his shield makes him immune to being petrified. We'd probably want a Dollmaster in the army. Nice! Clifford, another Earth Dragon. Let's see if we can kill this one. Or get it in the army. I would prefer to let it hit me. Okay. Let's do it. Ah! I fled! Alright. Well, we'll have to keep trying that. We do want an Earth Dragon. Oh! Hey! Holy crap! And a young dragon! This is exactly like the last time I did an area investigation, where it's that one time, once again, out in, I think it was, where was it? Malaysia? Zenobian border? Where I did 10 days and only had like the first 7, there was nothing that happened. And now we're getting all the encounters. This we don't want. This we kill if we can. We do not want this in our army. And we should kill it. Especially after that crit. Good job, team. Delicious. Free experience points. They must be level... I think they're level 9 or 8. The dragon must be level 9. Because we just earned 21 experience points on our level 28 people. So it's higher level than them, or that one was. Okay, good. We're sticking around here for 20 days. we're gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I may not on screen all of this though. Let's see. Dismiss. Let's do. Sure. Just stay in the mountains looking for a young one to kill. Okay. Also, this answers what's probably in the Badlands. Probably Hellhounds. And I don't want to fight Hellhounds, so Ultra, let's get you back into this forest. Well, no, you're supposed to rest. Let's have you do that. Once again, their dragons are okay frontline fighters. You can't go wrong by having them. Like, they're better frontline fighters than, say, a fighter is, or 2 fighters. I think they'll do better than even that. But, of course, fighters can be promoted into something else, but arguably the dragon can be too. So, it's not bad. Who is this? Bamba, this is you. Okay. Let's, see. I'll have to try to figure out where can we get another dragon fight. On the back rank, I really wish the dragons had a second, attack. I have no clue why, how they balance this game. Okay, so a bit of criticism here. Now, once again, everyone, I like this game. like this game a lot, but I do have nostalgia glasses on for some of it. The game is, it's not balanced very well. It's balanced some of it is balanced very well. Most of the game is balanced very well, but there are some things that I'm left scratching my head wondering how is that balanced? The only reason I can think of as to why a dragon gets 1 attack and not 2 is because it is kind of difficult to down a dragon in the back rank early game if you're using archers, Amazons or archers, since they have decent physical defense. Not as much as a golem, but it's still decent. But still, I really think if you had a dragon in your army, I feel like you should get 2 attacks in the back rank. I'm pretty sure there are mods out there for this ROM somewhere that will let you alter these things. I'd be interested in seeing a balanced mod for the game. Absolutely. But not for this playthrough. This playthrough is vanilla. And the last thing Vin mentions is how afraid she is to use undead in the front line once the enemy starts using Balder swords. Well, it's not Balder swords, Vin. I think you must have mistyped you must have mistyped it. Blessed swords are what you have to worry about. Balder swords themselves will not put down an undead. It gets right back up again. But blessed weapons will put them down. There are blessed swords, so holy damage, basically. For holy damage, there are, I can only think of 3 sources of it. 4, technically, sources of it. So, there's the Blessed Swords themselves, which we're not going to have access to regularly until we can promote Paladins. It's standard issue for Paladins. I don't think it comes standard issue... nope, let's not say what I was going to say. Just in case people haven't seen what's going to happen in the future. But, I don't think it's standard issue for another type of unit we see in the future. There's Fairies. Their range attack is Holy. That can put down an undead. There's Platinum Dragons. Platinum Dragons do holy damage with their range attack. And their upgraded version, the Bahamut's, do holy damage with their massive AoE. Finally, the only other holy damage I can think of is the Virtue Elempedra, which does, I think, holy damage. So it's basically the frontline fighters you tend to need to worry about. So on that note, yeah, skeletons are very tricky to use when your enemy is using holy weapons. Unlike, I think, other things that we've seen die so far, when an undead is put down, and assuming it doesn't regenerate, it's gone. Like, it's out of your army. You don't get a chance to get it back. It's as if a soldier squadron was wiped out. It's just removed. This means you should kill it! Kill it. Please don't crit it. Please don't crit it. Don't crit it. Don't crit it. Don't. Good. Uh-oh. We're gonna make it run? We are not. We shouldn't make it run. It should have like 40 hit points left. Okay, we can kill it. Do it! Swing. Even if it resists this, it's still dead. Good. Delicious free experience points. And we get another heal seed. Yes! 9 days. Everyone, I want to stay! Now that we're getting encounters, I really want to stay. I don't want to run. I want to stay here and get them. How about we agree to this? How about we agree to this? Okay, we're gonna stay for as long as it takes for us to recruit one of these Earth Dragons, so we see what level it is. And then, once we do that, we stay until everyone does a battle and tries to get the kill. And as everyone does a battle, we will recall them and remove them from the battlefield. Like, they're not going to be moving around. I'm pretty sure the game spawns random encounters, neutral encounters. It spawns these more frequently the more people that you have out doing it. But those people don't need to be moving. I think as long as they're deployed, the chance increases, but I'm not sure about that. But I don't want Bruno getting like another 12 Griffin kills, for example. I want everyone killing something out here, so. So as for undead and what have you as well, or just gameplay in general, once again, I've used my weird house rules for this game many years ago as well, in the attempt to make the game tougher. And so I didn't mind losing undead. It was the risk I was willing to take. And I knew where I could recruit higher level undead again if I needed them, so I could just go back and get more of them. That's probably a bit mean. On that same note, they're just skeletons. Like, I don't really have any lasting loyalty to Spinal or Cage at the moment, who are in our armies. And I'm not naming, I don't think I'm naming any undead after a viewer. Let me double check this list of mine. Nope. Methadron was the only one who I think offered to be an undead, but we're going to make him a pumpkinhead instead when we get a chance. So, no undead are named after viewers, so I won't care if they die. Ultra, you should probably rest. Everyone, look at everyone in the woods. Yep. You know what just occurs to me? Where are they? Can I tell where they're located here? I could swear there's like a little bit of a plains spot, which is why they're walking back and forth the way they are. Maybe I've been doing this wrong. The problem with these random encounters is trying to walk people back and forth through the terrain that has the things in it that you want them to find, too. Yeah, I don't think we're walking correctly. I think we have to do something like this for the forest. Once again, doing this sort of thing, you're balancing the amount of effort you want to put into finding these creatures with the amount of effort you want to put into doing this, what you literally see here. Clicking back and forth several times. Because it gets pretty boring doing that a million times. No, let's rest you too. Alright, so that's... I think then I answered all your questions, or talked about them. So now we can talk about other random things for the next 9 days. Because we're gonna stay. We're gonna stay. I really want to stay. And you can skip this. You can skip it, and so I won't feel as bad recording all of this. Actually, maybe I should feel bad about it. Okay. I think we've recorded 10 days here. I do want to spend another 10 days here looking to see if we can kill a dragon. So I am going to cut the recording, but I'm going to stay here and do this. And every time I have a random encounter, I will re-hit record again. Okay? So I'll be back. Actually, I'm going to put a quick save here too. Alright. This has got a young dragon. We're killing it. Let's do it. You've done this before, Dismiss. No, you haven't. Yes, you have. We do this again. Oh, crap. Well, now we're not. We just crit it. So that means it's going to run after the wind shot. There's no way it's sticking around. Oh, Dismiss. I said no crits. I said no crits. Oh, okay. Well, there goes some experience points, Dismiss. I don't want it in our army. I don't want it in the army. It's totally not worth recruiting it, and I don't want to. Look, I'm lazy, okay? I don't want to go to the organization screen and then dismiss it, because that's what I'm going to do. Oh, but you know what I should have done? Hold on. We should actually, if I crit that again in the future, we should recruit it, if like to stop us from scaring it away, because it will hint as to what level the Earth Dragons are. So we probably should do that. Okay. Well, I'll be back again, everyone. Assuming I don't have a random encounter in the next few seconds after I rest these people. Okay, I'll be back. A few seconds later, we get an Earth Dragon. Let's do it, Ultra. Oh, you guys will kill it. So, because we have a witch in our army. Oh god! Okay, well, it wasn't persuaded, so now we are going to kill it. Maybe for the dragon, we have to actually beat it to, like, an inch of its life in order to persuade it. We actually have to, like, right then is when we would try to persuade it. Okay, let's see what you get, Ultra, as a item. Oh my god! Oh my god! Let's quick save. They drop Axes of the Worm! That sounds amazing! We're gonna want another one of those! Alright, but I still have not had a recruitment work on them. Okay, well, I'll be back again, everyone. Once again, I want to stay here until we get an Earth Dragon recruited, so I can see what level it is. So, that means back and forth until that happens. We may be here a while. Though, to be fair, this is a nice way to also get experience points without training. And I'm babbling, so I'll be back. Ultra got a young dragon. I guess I'm going to record all the battles, just so you guys see me earning the experience points. I won't do this in the future, though. I'm doing it, like, I'm going to record all the area investigations in the future, but here, I could talk about other games I have on my computer, like that. I guess I could keep that going. But I've already started with the breaking up the video, so we're gonna keep cutting the video for this particular episode. I love it. I love being able to kill these creatures and get some free experience points. Though farming is not something you've... So, I guess I'm going to talk a little bit. You never need to do this. What you see me doing... Well, I mean, you need to do this if you want one of these creatures in your army. But you don't need to do this to beat the game. I don't remember feeling like I was ever really too behind the 8-ball in the game. I will feel a bit under-leveled, especially as I get more squadrons created, because there's not enough experience points in the scenes to spread them around as much as I would like. But I got really close to the end of the game, and I'm pretty sure I had like 15 squadrons at that time. And they were all about the same level. Quite a bit of money was spent on training occasionally, but I was able to afford everything, including the occasional resurrection, without too much issue. And I never felt like I needed to do what you see me doing here, but now that I think about it, I do remember doing a bit of this, but I'm pretty sure it was just because I was desperate to get particular dragons in my army. And given how rare it was to see them, like when I discovered, like, oh crap, this map has black dragons on it, I really want a black dragon in my army, I don't know what it levels up to, I would spend like 6 months in game trying to get a black dragon in my army, which would mean that my other forces were running around doing battles, failing to get the black dragon or fighting other things and so on and so forth. So, but it's not like I would spend 2 or 3 years in the game doing this sort of thing in order to get experience points so I could more readily handle the battles in the future. It was just a side effect of me attempting to get other certain creatures in my forces. I like to imagine that everyone's like high-fiving each other and that we actually have like a little outpost built here now in this little corner. So everyone's stopping here and walking past each other, back and forth looking for the dragons. You think all the dragons are probably watching what's happening at the moment from some other locale instead of actually, you know, being here in this forest anymore. But I don't think it works that way. I'm pretty sure that you can't clear an area out of the monsters. It's just random chance. I think there's an item that also increases your chance to have random encounters, but I don't remember what it is or where we get it. But I think there is one that exists. Okay, so if we're going to talk about other random stuff, then if I'm going to keep recording, I guess I changed my mind, we're going to do this. So, other video games I've got that I can see icons on in the background of my computer. We'll talk about this. I haven't uploaded the last part yet. I'm hoping that this will be an acceptable topic for you guys. We're all gamers, right? We're all gamers. Maybe you guys will like some of the games I play, maybe you guys hate some of the games I play, which is fantastic, because you guys can point out things you don't like about the games that I really do like, and vice versa. Alright, so, Thief 2 The Metal Age. Did I talk about these? I don't think I talked about my FPSs I see on the background at the moment. Who's not moving? Must be Fordham. Nope, Fordham's moving. Who is this? Is this you? No, Bumba. No, who? Is it Bumba? Yes, Bumba. Let's move you here, there, and then back up the mountain again. I'm a big fan of the Thief games. Of all the... Thief was my first experience with a game that was using first-person shooters. Like the visuals, like you see out the eyes of the protagonist. He's moving around the world in a three-dimensional area, and you have weaponry to fight with. That encouraged you not to fight, because you could, but the objective was for you to be a thief, not like a murderer. And I thought they nailed the atmosphere in the Thief series, like dead on. No game has come close to the Thief series. Actually, well, that's not true. A few games have come close, but they haven't been able to replicate it. Dishonored would probably be the game I've played that's the closest to Thief. But it's not, because Corvo is a magic man able to blink around the battlefield, and Garrett has to use flash bombs and run away from things if he gets caught, depending upon what catches him. I love the theme. The music is fantastic. The sound effects are good. I really liked how the game uses different types of you need to pay attention to sound to tell where enemies are located. You need to pay attention to what you're walking on to hear what the enemies to be aware of, like if an enemy can hear you, how fast you move, what the light sources are, where the shadows are located. It really is an amazing game, or at least I like it, and I like that you're stealing loot in the game. You are looking to make yourself rich, and then you spend that money. I'm guessing it's like a fraction of the money, or some portion of it, because you have real life needs supposedly to meet in between missions. But then you buy gear you think you'll need for the next mission. I think it's a great game. I've played through Thief 1 many times. I think I've beaten that game something like 13, 17 times or so. The second game, though, Thief 2, that I'm recording right now for the channel, I've beaten that only once. And that was for my channel, like 5 or 7 years ago. Been a long time. So it's been fun to remember the game and what I recall about each individual level. I think I like the first Thief better, only because of the mission type I was on. If it was more varied, I was fighting more undead occasionally, for example, I think I would like Thief 2 the same amount as Thief Dark Project. On that note, I don't like Thief Gold as much as Thief Dark Project because I don't like the new missions they added in that game. Now doing all this talking, now I'm not having any encounters, so maybe we stop this at this point. Oh, Tim, keep going to day 20, and then you can do the cutting thing. How about that? Let's do that, viewer. Let's do that. I know you guys won't mind overly much. Oh, you guys will mind. We can skip it, so it should be okay. Thief Deadly Shadows is another icon I see up here. So this gives me an excuse to talk about being a YouTuber for a little bit more. So Thief Deadly Shadows is the third in the Thief series, and the last one produced by the game company that produced the original 3 Thieves. There's a new Thief that was produced by a different company, which was a retelling, I think, of the first Thief. Basically, it's a redo, but it felt more like Dishonored to me than Thief, than a proper Thief game. There's nothing wrong with the game. It got a lot of hatred. I'll use the term. Because it wasn't a true Thief-like game. But it's not a bad game. It's just... Well, I guess I'll say it. It's just not Thief. It's Dishonored, in a way. Given the... if I recall correctly, Garrett in that one has, like, Wait, who? Oh, that's Fordham. Garrett in that one has, like, bullet time or something to that effect, and other special skills that he can get access to. But again, it's not a bad game. But for Thief Deadly Shadows, once again, although the game engine was different, and of course it was a port, which is unforgivable given the small size of the levels, and how enemies would respawn in certain ones when you left a zone to go to a different zone. I didn't like that very much at all. And the engine, the game itself felt like a step backwards in some aspects. I still thought it was basically Thief. I liked the change in it as well where... Wait, who got up? Clifford, are you up here? Everyone's in this area. Clifford, you're up and about. Okay. Let's see. Let's have you do this. I liked the addition of the hub very, very much. I know it got a bit of, again, flack for not being like a true hub, and for it seeming like it wasn't... The city itself is not very big, but I think that's because of the limitations of the Xbox that I think the game was designed for at the time. I'm not a console player, viewer. I spend almost all my time playing PC games. The only consoles I've owned growing up were... Well, I guess I've owned most of the Nintendo systems. The last Nintendo system I owned was the Wii. I haven't bought any ones after that one, back in 2004 or so. And a PlayStation 2. Never owned a PlayStation 3 or anything better than that. I buy all my games basically for the PC. So, when I learned that it was Xbox, I became very worried that the game was going to suffer, and it did suffer, because of the limitations of the console systems at the time. Not that I hate the Xbox. I'm sure it has fantastic games on it. It's got Halo on it, right? Everyone likes Halo. I never played that game series. But, you know, each their own. But it means if I want to play a game and I know it's coming out on console and PC, odds are I'm looking at a port from one to the other, and it's probably going to be a port from the console to the PC, and I'm not going to... Man, I'm going to notice all the things that are wrong with it when that sort of thing happens. Anyway, it was still good Thief. It also lets you change the camera. You could actually see, like, behind your view, which was behind, like, not behind the shoulder, but it was close to it. The camera could be put behind Garrett as opposed to seeing out of his eyes. And you could also, like, they added a new mechanic, which is leaning up against walls, which was kind of neat. The AI would also respond to missing loot and doors that were opened as well, which I liked very much. Though the AI was still rather simple, if I recall. There's a mod for Thief Deadly Shadows that's out there now, which I think I played with it the last time I recorded for the channel, which removed the level transitions. It made the levels large again, and added additional features for the AI. I bet you it's been years since I last played Thief Deadly Shadows, so I'm guessing that there's been other improvements on that game engine and the mods since then. Looking forward to playing through it again. As a YouTuber, the reason I want to talk about this briefly is because my intention, whenever it comes to Halloween, is that I want to play scary games for my channel. And Thief Deadly Shadows is very thematic. Not every level is scary, but some of them are pretty frightening. And it's got the cradle level, the Shale Bridge Cradle, one of the best creepy levels ever made in a game. And just like the Return to the Cathedral level, it's a long level, and you gotta do a whole lot to make it out of it alive, and I really loved it. Every time I've played it, I thought it was a fantastic level to play through. Very scary. I'm very nervous doing it, and I'll talk more about that in that game when I reach it. But as a YouTuber, back to this, I need to time when I get certain games uploaded to my channel. My intention was to have Thief Deadly Shadows Shale Bridge Cradle level grace the channel just as Halloween arrives. This means timing uploads correctly. And when I start a series, I have to keep in mind when that series is going to end. Hey, Bruno! Young dragon. Not an earth dragon, but we'll kill it. Oh, well... Stop. We have to talk with it. Oh... You can't kill young dragons, Bruno. You're gonna do so much damage to it that it's gonna run away. Oh, nice. Dio gets Earth Dragon right after that. Okay, Dio. We're gonna try to recruit this one with you. Assuming that we can do so. So, we beat it the hell up. That's not gonna do it. Here we go. Okay, okay, you gotta beat him into submission. Okay, good. So now we can take a look at the Earth Dragon and see what level it is. Belduke, we can rest you. What did we get? Oh! It's level 8! I don't want a level 8 Earth Dragon. He's going to be the lowest level thing in my army and be quite a pain in the butt to level. No. No, we're not keeping him. Nope. No, no. We're not keeping him. Okay. So, the good news is now everyone kills a creature, and then we're done using them out in this area. So, and we've got 3 more days for everyone to kill something. So we'll see if they get to do that. Actually, I'll stick around however long it takes for everyone to kill something. The only issue will be Bruno, whose army is just too strong. I think that we can't get a creature to be low enough life to that it gets to attack us without getting it to run away, and I don't want to get mature young dragons in our army, so Bruno's done walking in those mountains. But everyone else can kind of stay. I really should farm the Earth Dragons for those Axe of the Worms. I'm pretty sure those can be used by Berserkers and by our Hawkmen. We'll take a look at that when we get back to Organization after we're done with this area investigation. Right, so timing when certain videos get uploaded. The whole Thief series is rather atmospheric. So when I say atmospheric in this instance, what I'm meaning is that I don't like talking during it because parts of it are very creepy, unsettling, or suspenseful. And although a lot of it has that, I wouldn't call most of it creepy. But it's still a game that I like playing around the Halloween season because of the way it carries its atmosphere. Well, the Cradle is one mission that would be fantastic to get uploaded for the channel just as Halloween hits, given how notorious it is at being a very frightening level. And I would very much like to have it up and completed just as Halloween arrives. Once again, though, this means considering how many episodes a video will take and how long each episode is. This year has been quite a bit different than most of my prior years have been, because I'm actually recording videos that are like 3 hours long. Like this series, most of these videos are gonna be 3 to 6 hours long for them. That's a lot of video to record. It's a lot of time spent playing a particular game for one particular episode. Now, since I am kind of going, I'm not uploading videos as frequently. I used to upload 2 videos a day, with each one being about an hour long. Now I'm going to 1 video a day, with it being anywhere from an hour to 3.5 hours or longer, depending upon the game. I'm a bit worried that no one wants to watch a 4-hour-long video. But I think one of you guys did mention that, I forget, Grumbly, I think it was you, that you fast-forward the video. Or maybe it was Seek Sandra Deshanan. You fast-forward the video, And so, like, it's so much that you play it on higher speeds. That's a fantastic idea. Like, that's something I'd never thought of doing. And now I do that for a few YouTubers who have, like, 8-hour videos where they play a strategic game. Or, like, there's, nice, Clifford, Earth Dragon. Alright, it's a chance to kill one with you. I think we don't even have to interrupt this battle. Assuming it doesn't block, we should kill it. Good. Delicious alignment down. Remember, we don't get any soldier points for these. A heal seed. Alright, Clifford, you're done. I think. Oh! No, he's not done. We've got 3 units that need 8 more experience points to level. We're gonna keep him here. I don't want... So training's a waste on him. And if we do a battle against an enemy army, we are likely to kill more than 1 unit in it. So I kind of want him leveling. So we'll keep him here. I think we'll make up for that by having Bruno leave, though. I can't imagine he'll be able to really kill anything. We'll do 1 more patrol with Bruno, and then we'll pull him back. Theo. Right, so anyway, so with Ogre Battle, my original intention was to have, like, hour-long videos, hour-and-a-half-long videos. And if I was to do that, we would, at this point, we'd be on, like, video 4, I think, still. 4 or 5, if I was recording all the area investigation videos. And so, it's... How to describe this without sounding like I'm being prideful, insulting, or full of myself, because I don't mean any of that. Hopefully that little disclaimer is enough so you guys understand. When I started my channel, we're going to talk about this again. So some of you have heard me say this in the past. So here we go. We're talking about this again. I don't want to be popular, if that makes any sense. I don't care about, I mean, I do care about you, viewer, but on that same note, I don't care to be popular. I want you to like the videos that I'm uploading. If you somehow found my channel, I want this to be entertaining for you. I want you to have a good time. I want these to not be boring. I want you to be worried that I'm going to lose a battle. That I want you to, when you watch me do a mission, there's the chance that Tim doesn't win. It's one of the reasons why I have all these little house rules. But on that note, when it comes to the best course of action for my channel, I don't know a way to phrase it other than this. I don't care. So, like, if it comes to breaking apart the video into 1.5 hour time slots, or uploading it as, like, a 12-hour video, I normally would prefer to break it up in hour-and-a-half intervals. If nothing else, because I find it annoying myself to go back to my own video and watch it from a certain spot later on. But on that same note, I want to make sure that you guys get what you want from the videos I'm uploading. Who's sitting here? Who's standing right there? Hold on, Ultra. You're gonna come down here, and we're gonna hunt down more Earth Dragons with you. Your opinion matters to me a lot. I want to make sure that you guys are getting what you want from my video series, especially in terms of, like, their length and the frequency I upload and stuff of that sort. We're going to talk about, so hold on, I'm going on tangents. Tim's going on tangents, everyone. I always do this, I'm sorry, but we're going to talk about this since I'm on this at the moment. Hold on. Alright, Dismas, it's you who's standing here. Let's rescue. Crap, no, I forgot. Okay, hold on, stop. What was I talking about? Oh, God. I went on a tangent, and then I lost my train of thought at the same time. Okay, I remembered. everyone has different opinions on things in life in general, right? Some people like certain flavors of ice cream. Some people like certain types of movies. Other people don't like those movies. Some people have certain politics. Other people have very different politics. Some people play games for completely different reasons than I play them, right? I play games for atmosphere and for story. That's the most important things for me. My brother Dave plays games for graphics. He wants a pretty game. He would hate a game like this. He would mock it for being, for the way it looks. I think it looks great. When it comes to a YouTube channel, everyone has different opinions on the things that they want. And so, years ago, 4 years, not 4 years ago, like 4 years as of years ago. Oh my god. Can I describe what I'm trying to get at here? For a length of time, starting from several years ago, YouTube didn't have the option to segment videos. And so, when I would ask people what they wanted to watch, or like how long a video would be acceptable for, I would get very different answers. Some people wanted only 30-minute videos and wanted like maybe one every other day. Other people like, Tim, no, I want you to upload like an hour-long video every day for this series every day, if you can manage it. And it's interesting to me to realize how different people's tastes are. Even in video games, right? That people play and what they like and so on. Who is standing here? Penelope. Okay, let's rest you there. So I get all this feedback, and it's very varied, as it were. Dio, I need you to kill this without scaring it away. Let's see if you can do. I don't think you can do that. I think we scare it, but we'll see. It'll be close. Depends upon how much damage Shannon does. Okay, good. Oh, nice, and Dio leveled. Okay, let's take a look at Dio's army before we quit him and see if anyone else is close to leveling. If he's got like if he's got 3 people close to leveling, he's staying here until we kill another thing. I can't tell from that. He's level 10, 57, 17, 17. Okay, Dio, you can leave. Perfect. The first person is done with this zone. 20 days, you know, we haven't even spent 20 days here yet. That's not so bad in the grand scheme of things. Very farmy. We've been doing this for like an hour. But I think I did an area investigation for like 3 hours in one video already. So we have spent a lot of time doing this occasionally. Bumba's the one who's tired here, Tim. And Fordham is too, but he's about to stop. Yep, right, Fordham, let's rescue too. Right, so... Oh, alright, Ultra, good luck. You have a soldier in your army? You do not. Oh, but you have a witch, so we should kill this. Assuming you don't crit. Don't crit, Ultra. Don't crit! You're the one I really have to worry about. Because if you crit, it's running if it gets a chance to act. Okay, I think we've won. Yeah, you crit all you want now, guys. That's fine. Dad! Ultra, the Ultra Earth Dragon Killer. What do we get? Come on, Worm Axe! Yes! That's a quick save. Ultra. Oh, no. Alright, hold on. Penelope. No, that's Bruno. Stop. Penelope. Back and forth for you. Ultra. How is your army? 97. Okay, we've got 2 people who are very close to leveling. One more for them. So Dio so far is the only one withdrawing from this area. We have spent a lot of time killing these dragons, everyone. I am sorry, but I don't think you guys will mind overly much. Good work, Dio. You're out of here as well. We're done with you. We could stay here and everyone for like 100 days. And I could farm these dragons forever. But no, I don't want to do that. I would like to be done, and hopefully we can be done soon. Clifford, let's rescue. Ultra, we rescue. Belduke, I think it is. No, Belduke's walking. Who's over there? Bumba. Someone's standing there. That's Bruno. I guess Bruno, hold on. Let's look at you really quick. If you fight an Earth Dragon, I don't think you'll scare the Earth Dragon away. Yeah, we can kill an Earth Dragon, and then we can retire you. And if you scare it away, we'll retire you anyway. So, one attempt at it for you. What was I even talking about all this, Tim? Because length of video is basically what I'm getting at. I could put together a survey about length of the video, but the problem there is that I know some people will be upset, and you can't please everyone all the time. It's not possible. And if you're a YouTuber, it's like you upload videos for other people, and you interact with your audience, you will begin to see that you can't make everyone happy. You think you would, but no, you can't. And while people will be forgiving, they might say, "Oh, Tim, it'll be okay." Like, I wish you'd upload more videos of this sort, or talk a little more on these videos, or put more cuts here, or talk about these things a little more often, or what have you. But it's acceptable what you're doing. It'll be okay. I'll be fine with you uploading less videos, or more videos, or stuff like that. But I may not watch them because you're uploading them so much, or I may lose interest in your channel because you're not uploading as much as you used to be, or stuff like that. So, and that's fine, you know. Different strokes for different folks, and I can't make everyone happy. But it's interesting to see this happen, especially because there's more people on YouTube who are not creating videos. And on that note, I suppose I'm luckier than most, because although I have a really, really super small YouTube channel, it's not a seedling channel. Thanks to Seth Zinch, I think that's his name, doing a review for Underrail while I was busy uploading it, my channel went from like 600-something people to over 1,000 in a week. Like, what the heck happened there? That was incredible. Suddenly people found my channel who's never seen it before. Everyone's saying, hey, people, to each other. And I still have never watched another video of that gentleman's. I only watched that one Underrail video, so I get the impression that's like it's a meme or something to this sort. I was super grateful for him, though, doing that, because like, he has no clue who I am. He hasn't watched any of my videos. And he's doing his own thing. But by him doing that, people were interested in that video game, and they found my channel. And so I went from being a seedling channel, especially years ago, when I only had like 100 people. Well, hold on, that's a weird thing to say too, to phrase it that way. And I don't mean to phrase it that way, which sounds a bit odd to me to even say it. Each of you, viewer, you're not a number. You're not like, oh, yeah, viewer, you're number 37 of like 200 people subscribed to my channel. Yep, I care about you. No, that's not how this works. Or it's not how it works for me. You're each individual people, and I recognize your names when I see you posting comments on my channel. Like Carbon Unit 16. Holy crap, I haven't seen, like, you commented the other day on 2 of these Ogre Battle videos, I think is what it was. And man, I haven't seen you in years. Hope you're holding up well. There's a few people who used to comment on my, I see comments a lot more frequently, and I haven't seen them often. Imperialis 11 used to tune in for my, I think he actually uploads videos occasionally. He would comment on my Armageddon Empire video series. And who's another person? Splicer45 was another YouTuber who existed. His channel's gone. I wonder what on earth happened to him. In any case, to say a number with my channel, I'm only doing it not because I view you viewers as numbers, but because to give you an idea of how my channel has grown in the number of people who... Saying watch my videos is also incorrect. That's not accurate. When I upload we're going on a huge tangent here, everyone. I apologize. But the good news is, hopefully you'll find this interesting. I I have, looking at my YouTube numbers here, it says I have 1,690-something subscribers. But, yes! Earth Dragon, Fordham is your first Earth Dragon. You might not kill it, though. Your damage is not suited to fight this, because you have a cleric with your group. You're gonna have to get really lucky to kill this. Let's see. If you don't, we're gonna have to, then we're pulling you back. Darn it! I can't even use a Limpendra. I'm not allowed to use it to kill the dragon. 1 hit point left. Do we risk that we get another... Do I want you to stay out here? I'm gonna keep him out here. He can kill it. We just gotta have it have 1 less hit point to do it. Magnus, let's rest you. We'll be here forever at this rate, Tim. Well, just 10 more days. No matter what, we'll leave at day 30. We'll spend a month here. We can pretend that we were getting ready for something else more important than that. More important than us wandering back and forth looking for dragons to kill in these woods. This is... You know what, Tim? You're farming now, and you don't need to. Maybe you should stop. I want the experience points. Oh, we'll talk. We'll keep talking, viewer. We'll keep talking. Remember, you can skip this if you don't care. So, and I was talking about viewership. Oh, right. I was talking about viewership because of the numbers. Not every subscriber watches every video of mine. In fact, I'm very surprised if. Okay. This is going to be a bit of a conspiracy theorist type of thing here because it's magical. I don't understand this, but it seems to be the case, and you guys can tell me if you've noticed the same thing, because I'm curious if you have. I have, on my channel, 1,690-something subscribers. What this means is that, number-wise, is that when I upload the first video of mine, I tend to get 10% of that as the people who tune in to watch that video. It might not be subscribers who watch it, but, like, I'll have 169 people watch the first video in a series. That tends to be the case. And I've noticed this tends to be the case for almost everyone's videos who are in the Let's Playing sphere. They have a certain number of subscribers, and if the channel is what I consider to be healthy, 10% of that number will tune in for the first video they upload. So if you have 20 subscribers, you get 2 people watching the first video. That seems to be the case. I don't know why, but that seems to be consistent across most videos that I've seen. And of that 10% that watch it, 10% of that will leave an upvote, a thumbs up for you. So if I get the first video of mine goes up for a new series I'm starting, 169 people watch it, and I get 16 thumbs up on that video. I swear to you, viewer, that is what almost always happens with such a regular consistency that I feel like it must be artificial. But no, I don't think it is. Oh, and of the 10% that leave a thumbs up, 10% of that may leave a thumbs down. Because they tune in, they don't like the sound of my voice, they don't like what I'm playing, they don't like me, there's something about it, but I'll have 16 thumbs up and 1 thumbs down for the video. The thumbs downs are changing a bit because no one can see them any longer. I don't think I like that very much. I would much rather have them visible than them being hidden. But in any case, that tends to be the case. The second video of a series will have 10% of that viewership show up. We're not killing a dragon with this group either. Oh, me of little faith. And we got some level ups for those people in Penelope's group. Oh my god, wonderful work, guys. Holy crap. And we get Hillseed. Alright, Penelope, you're done. Let's pull you back. Believe it or not, I don't want to farm this. Like, well, I do. I don't want to do it like for too long. I'm aware that this is kind of boring, which is why I'm talking a lot now. Hope you guys find this interesting. All right, Belgium, let's send you back and forth. Once again, I don't have to do this. We don't have to do this, viewer, but I really want the experience points. If we get worm axes, that's fantastic too. Great, I'll take them. But it's the experience I want from the Earth Dragons, and Earth Dragons are more likely for us to kill than young dragons, depending upon the group. All right, Penelope, you're gone. Technically, we could sell the dragon's axes for cash to make up for some of the people that have fallen. But I'd rather get them into our army's hands, literally. We're gonna need them going forward. I don't think any of these particular items we get from the dragons are needed to make an upgraded class, with the exception, I think, of one particular dragon battle that we will need to do in order to gain the Dragoon's sword. I think we have to kill a dragon for that, and that's not gonna happen until much later. Anyway, back to the weirdness of videos. We're going all over the place with tangents today. So, the second video in a series, I'm talking about like almost anyone's videos for the most part. If you are a YouTuber doing Let's Plays, this tends to be the case. If you're not doing Let's Plays, it might be a little different. But I notice this for Let's Play channels at the very least. And I myself am a huge Let's Player fan. I like watching people's Let's Plays. I like finding people's Let's Plays who are people who are not well known at all as well. Man, that's really tough to do, because YouTube tries to usher you to watching all the popular kids. There's nothing wrong with that, but I don't want to watch them. There's nothing wrong with them. I don't dislike them. I just want to watch other people play, because I like finding other smaller YouTubers and then well, subscribing to them and watching what they do. We'll talk about that probably in another video. Right, back to the numbers. So the second video gets 50% of what the first video gets. And in every single instance, when a video goes up, it tends to, for the likes, if you care about that, you get 10% of the viewers will leave a like on the video. Now, I personally don't care about likes. Well, okay, I do and don't. If I get them, that's great, because it's feedback from you guys to tell me if you like what I'm doing. It's the only... If I have people watching and no one leaving comments to tell me how I'm screwing up or I'm doing something right, I don't know how I'm doing. And on that note, this goes back to something I talked about earlier, or I began to. I watch my own Let's Plays. That's the main reason why I started this channel, was for a place for me to watch what I was uploading. It turned out, when I watched a lot of those original videos, that they sucked. That's why they're not on the channel anymore. And thanks to YouTubing, I got a lot of practice in speaking, and I was able to improve both in the quality of what I say and remove a lot of the... I don't know a way to describe it. Tics that I have? Ums, uhs, and so on. I still go on random tangents, and I still say the wrong words occasionally. Alright, Bruno, here's your chance. Here's your chance to prove we can kill an Earth Dragon with you, without making it run. And I don't think you can. I think it runs. I think it's because of Gina. Yeah, Gina just does too much damage. It's gonna have like 30 hit points left after this. It's gonna run. I'm pretty sure. No! Alright, perfect. Good. And Gina levels. And I don't care if anyone else is close. I think Bruno is close. I don't care. We're done with Bruno. I don't want to spend 100 days here. I do. I'm not going to spend 100 days here killing things. We're not going to do that. Everyone gets, as I said, one more kill. And then we move you back. Otherwise, this entire video series becomes area investigation, killing dragons in a boring way no one really wants to watch very much, so. Right, Belduke. And dismiss. You guys need to fight something. The good news is that the more people that get done, well, first off, it means that they don't get another battle. because they're off the battlefield. But it also means less clicking back and forth, so I can concentrate more on talking to you guys. About the thing I was talking about that I don't remember what I was talking about now. What was I talking about? Oh, I was talking about how it helped me talk. Numbers, the likes. I was talking about the likes. So it's a way that I get feedback from you, and I don't expect it. It's gonna sound weird for me to say it because this isn't correct, but I never expect it. I don't ask for it. Only once did I ever ask for likes. It was on a video in my Aeodor Genesis playlist where I fought off an AI that was like 15 levels higher than me with more units and I won. And I was like, come on, viewer. Like, you know I deserve it. Give me that thumbs up. Give me that thumbs up. I still only got like 3 thumbs ups. Man, I thought I deserved them at that point. Come on now. That was fantastic. I thought I did great in that battle. What the heck, guys? In any case, to say I don't want them, which is what I want to say that, but that's not accurate. If I get them, great. If I don't, that's also... I don't want to say that's great. It's always better to have them than not. But, I mean, YouTube's been around for years now. It's a decade. YouTube's been around for a decade in its current form, I think. Like, Google owned. And I think the thumbs up have been here for 10 years. We lost the stars an age ago on videos. And you know by now, if you like something and you want to leave feedback for the viewer that you liked it, you leave a like, or you tell the viewer you liked it. That's it. And if you do it to me, great. If you don't, okay, that's also great. And hold on, we gotta do this one a little trickier. If we don't want that to run, we have to interrupt. This way it gets its action, and now we finish our actions, because it doesn't get another action now. It does put people to sleep. Okay, I thought it did. Nice. And Belduke, you are now done. Even if you're close to leveling, I would feel too guilty having you do another battle. Yes! Another Axe of the Worm as well. I'm going to check you, though, anyway, Belduke. Nope, you're done. Okay, perfect. In you go. Man, this entire area investigation is like a huge heart-to-heart from me to you, viewer. Who would have thought talking about Deadly Shadows would suddenly bring us to this tangent? Back to the numbers on the videos. So, the second video gets 50% of the first video's numbers. The third one gets 50% of that, and then if there's a fifth or less, from then on, that tends to be the numbers that a video will earn. That's been the case for most of the videos, like on my channel, that I've noticed, and most video YouTubers as well. Let's Plays. So I guess we're going to talk about popularity again for a little bit, and likes and what have you. Most probably YouTubers, I'm guessing, who are Let's Players, are probably transitioning into streaming and changing the way they do content, and probably dropping Let's Plays if they are trying to make a living off of this, or doing this for some amount of popularity, as opposed to just the pure enjoyment of the games they play. And you're always aware of this sort of thing. That sort of thing being numbers and popularity on YouTube or what have you. I don't care about it myself, so it's why I don't advertise my channel. I don't say at the end of a video, don't forget to hit the like button, leave a comment and subscribe for more content, and hit the bell notification to be told of when I upload the next video. Like, come on. seems so weird to say that to me. But then again, I have a real job. Like, I'm a programmer, so I'm not looking to make this a job. This is a hobby. I've been doing this, viewers, since I've been, like, in my teenage years. Yes, since the 90s, before YouTube existed, and before the internet existed. I was recording video games so I could watch myself play them. A friend of mine in high school got me into it, and that's a topic for another day, or we'll go on a huge tangent there. But, I mean, when I saw YouTube and I saw a few people uploading video games to it, man, I never thought of watching television again, because I had all the content I ever wanted right here at that point. Come on, guys. Don't crit it, though, Ultra. Good. And now we win. Assuming it doesn't break out the paralyzation right after this hit. Okay, yep, it's over. Good job, guys. You know, then back to... I mean, we're going way back to like an hour ago now. But the witches allow you to kill these neutral creatures really effectively, too. Do we get lucky? We do not. Okay. Yeah, I'll still take that. All right, Ultra, you are done. What was I talking about? Numbers, likes, talking about popularity. So, right, so, crap. My train of thought is gone again. Oh, no. I'm sorry. No, Hugo, no. We already know. Yes, there's Earth Dragons, yes. They lied to us at first. We thought they lied, but we found them. They're all in the forest to the west. All of them. We will clear it out. We'll totally clear it out. Oh, you know what? Let me also cut the recording really quick. There we go. Something I'm always nervous about when I record is if something goes wrong. Like, let's say I have a power surge in the house, for example, that the recording will become corrupted. And at that point, well, oh crap. At that point, I lose the video. I have to reshoot it. And I'd rather not reshoot 24 days of area investigation so far. This is the longest we've now done this for. Right there, the closest was 21 days a few videos ago. That video just went onto my channel, but I haven't made it public yet until, oh, what day is today? Let me tell you what, so you guys know when I'm recording this. This part of this video is being recorded July 27th, 2022, so that you guys are aware of when I'm recording it. It's really fun to try to keep ahead of the upload schedule for this particular series, by the way, because these videos are rather long. And so, I've got to space it out over many days when I can get these recording sessions in. Because I am trying to wrap up other games at the same time on my channel. Once again, I would like to get the Shailbridge Cradle episode of Thief Deadly Shadows, which is the second to last mission in that game, on the channel right around Halloween. And it's 3 months from then. And that means that if I was to upload a video for Thief every third day, then that means I've got 30 days to do it. 30 episodes from beginning to end. And I've got 10 videos in the backlog for the Thief series at this moment. With probably another 5 to 10 to finish up the... No, I'm going to have to upload more regularly to do it. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I'm not talking, sorry. I think we kill this dragon? Gonna be close. If it blocks, we won't get a kill. No, we haven't seen any Earth Dragon blocks for that matter. Yes! Bumba, good work. That fairy, by the way, is, So, just in case you're curious, fairies are probably not also a good unit to have. They're rather weak, but I like them because they're cute. That's the most important thing. Alright, Bumba, you won a battle. You are not close to leveling. You're also done here. Right, so by the 4th or 5th video in a Let's Play series, the numbers will be about 20% of whatever it was for the first video, and it remains consistent at that point. Those are the folks who are going to probably be able to... This is a bit mean-sounding, and I don't mean it to be mean-sounding, and I'm making fun of me in this instance, but who can tolerate me enough to watch the entire series. It also requires a lot of dedication from you, viewer, and I'm aware of that. To start a video series and finish it as it gets uploaded, man, that takes a lot of stamina and dedication to do, especially if these videos are long. Like, think about it. One of these videos, the early videos for Ogre Battle, are like 2 hours long. Like, that's like sitting down and committing to watching a movie every 3 days. That's a lot of time. And I'm imagining just like most of the videos. Oh, you guys can do this. You guys can do it. It's got 122 hit points, and we did a battle against 125. It just barely didn't kill it. So I think you guys will kill it as long as you don't get a... It doesn't block your attacks. Yes! Good job, Fordham. Good job, Fordham. Yes! Another Axe of the Worm! Oh, that's amazing! Alright, let's take a look at your stats. A bit all over the place, but no one is close enough to leveling. We move you home. Goodbye, Fordham. Bumba, you're out. Man. So, I normally don't ask for feedback, but do you guys find this sort of thing interesting? Normally I would reserve these types of talks for that Dungeon Hack series I'm uploading. In case you're not familiar, I'm uploading a game series for Dungeon Hack. I'm not asking you to watch it. Please don't feel compelled to watch it or anything of that sort. I mention it only because that video series is one where the video is being played, but I'm watching it as I'm talking. Because my original intention with the Eye of the Beholder series was to chat about Dungeons & Dragons stuff as I played through it. But that game requires so much focus during combat that I can't think about anything else other than the combat. So it's a bit... It's very interesting. Because if you don't record videos, if you're just here to consume video for content for YouTube, and that's fine, by the way, there's nothing wrong with doing that whatsoever. I'm not saying there is anything wrong with that. But if you haven't tried to play a game and talk at the same time, and then go back and watch your video to see how well you're doing, you'll find it really tough to fill dead air with stuff if you haven't, like, had to ever do that sort of thing before. I think we do kill this. Especially if a game requires a good amount of focus. Real-time strategies. Games where I'm doing a lot on screen at the same time. Require too much of my attention. And I can't stop to think about anything else while I'm actually playing the game. Dismas stays and does another battle. 3 of his people can level with 1 more fight, so we should totally do that. Look at... I thought we'd get more creatures the more people we have out here. We're getting more of the less people that are out here now. Oh, I don't think Magnus can kill a dragon, though. I might be wrong. I didn't think he had the DPS with 3 characters and a soldier. But maybe we do. Wow! Magnus Stronk. That's amazing. Magnus, I can't believe you can put out the DPS to do that. I don't think you're close to leveling, though. You are not. Okay, so we're done with you then. We can't obviously have Magnus retreat, but we'll just bring him back home. Maybe it doesn't matter the amount of people you have out and about. It's just time-based. A certain length of time happens in-game, and then the game chooses one of your armies and spawns an encounter there. And we'll find out the more we walk around, I suppose. So I normally don't ask for this. And I'm not expecting any answers, but if you guys do like this sort of thing, let me know, because I'm just about out, actually, now I think about it, of, like, YouTube-specific things I could probably talk about in regards to being an actual, I hate using this expression, but a content creator. I hate that term for some reason. I'm a Let's Player. I mean, it is content on YouTube people watch, I suppose, but it's, I don't know if I like it. In any case, I hope you guys don't mind me babbling so much about this random stuff. I hope you guys also, I think it's working out well with the segmented videos, because if people didn't want to watch this and listen to me babble on about random crap for like an hour and a half, they can skip it. And I think, I don't mean to, like, I don't want to say, like, you guys find me boring or stuff like that, or I don't care what you guys think. That's the whole reason why I am segmenting the videos, because I want you guys to have the option to skip ahead in case you don't find it fascinating. Am I fascinated? In case you guys don't find this entertaining at all. Having more people be subscribed to me than what I had 5 years ago, and some significant amount of numbers too, almost double what my channel had. Actually, more than double. Easily more than double. It's very humbling to know that I have so many people who like, or seem to like, or lie to me about liking the stuff that I upload. And thank you, by the way, for being so patient with me in that regard. I hope you guys can put up with me for the near future as well. I really want you two to have another combat, so you're just staying out here. That's it. Alright, so we should talk about more things. So, because we got... I think what will happen, viewer, is in 3 more days, no matter what, we pull these two back. We spent 30 days here, a month... Okay, good. Okay, good. I don't really want to do that, though. I would like these two to get another combat in if we can. I have to watch for a crit. Good. Oh, well, we got a crit, but it wasn't the crit I expected to get. It was a crit from the dragon. I think we have the DPS for this. We do. Nice. Very nice. A bunch more people leveled to level 10. Fantastic. Do we get another worm axe? No. Okay. Clifford, you're done? Yeah, this wasn't that bad. Game-wise... Oh my god, you get another Earth Dragon, Clifford. Well, we're gonna kill this one too. It can't kill our front line, even though he's still badly hurt, because a crit won't do 73 points of damage. It'll do half of it. Oh, about. Darn it! Okay, so there, well, maybe this won't be level 9. Maybe this one will be level 9. Maybe there's a range of levels that these creatures are. It's not level 9. Okay, discharge. My thought there was that after the crit, that means that it's fleeing. By talking, I'm hoping that it says it's not persuaded, stays, and fights. It does its combat action, and then we finish up all our combat actions and get to kill it. But that did not happen. Alright, Clifford. Bumba, you just need one more battle. Oh, Dismiss, you need one more battle. Oh, 3 of you are close to leveling. Yeah. We really need to stay with him until we get a combat. So... we're here for the long haul with you, Dismiss. We need you to... well, we don't... okay. We don't need it to happen. So, on day 30, we'll let him leave. We can always hope that when we have him fight another enemy army, that he kills 1 unit and 1 unit only. It's likely to be that's likely to be the case. But you have 1 more day to look for a dragon. You know, this is the exact opposite of hunting, isn't it? In real life. Because in hunting, you go... is that right? Well, so first off, I've never gone hunting ever in my life. But from what I have heard, you generally go out to a spot, you find a place to set up your ambush effectively from, and you wait there after you, like, have proof there's something, like, in the woods that travels in that area in order to kill it. And so, this is like us actively looking for the thing, and if we just stand still, we never find it. Oh, dismiss. You're not gonna have a combat, are you? Okay, it's fine. We killed so many Earth Dragons. And it's day 30. Darn it. So... we're leaving. Alright, viewer. Well, that was the area investigation. What do you guys think? A lot of babbling? A lot of dead Earth Dragons? They're too low level, really, for me to accept them in our army. They drop worms of the... Axe of the Worms, which sound pretty cool. And we'll see what they do, and then we'll wrap up the area investigation portion of the video. And I'll be back tomorrow, because it's 10:30 at night now, to do the actual scene. We shouldn't need to go to any other location, now that we've spent so much time here. Alright, and that's it. Dismiss did not have another battle with another green dragon, Earth Dragon. Alright, everyone. Let's go ahead and look at those axes. I'm pretty sure they can be used by berserkers. They can. Oh my god! Holy crap! We go from 21 damage to 24 damage with an Axe of the Worm. 3 more points of damage for Ansabel, and a point of defense. Why? Broad-bladed axe designed to slay dragons, often used for execution. I want to look at this item. I don't know why we're gaining a point of defense. It's 18 strength total. -3 to resist earth. Oh, that's interesting. It's a one-handed axe hammer is what it says. Okay. Oh, nope, didn't want to do that. I want to actually go back here. Okay, so... Nope, that's an empty spot. Axe of the Worm for Ansabel. Ultra. It's, yeah, but say it's probably better than your Flame Flail. But the Flame Flail does, I think... This does fire damage, so I think I still want you using this. But actually, we could give... Hold on. We could give you the Axe of the Worm, and then give the Flame Flail to Lerman. And yes, I can indeed give an Axe of the Worm to our Hawkmen. Wow. That's really stupidly strong. I love it. I'm glad we stayed here. Roland, we'll give you the Flame Flail. We have 2 more Axes of the Worm, and it so happens we have 2 Hawkmen. They can also be given to our Skeletons if we want them to have them too. I don't know what happens to the gear you give them, though, if they're killed. And I'm not going to give it to our Skeletons, but we will give you one of these. And the same with you, Remy. That was incredible. We got some amazing weapons out of that. 4 worms, and we have just about 4 people who could use them. We now have spell books. Shannon. Book of Earth for you. I've been tempted to give you a different book so that you can cast... Earth is physical damage, I think. Nah, we'll leave you with Earth. Deacon. get one of our flame books. Charlotte, you already have a water book. Belduke, give you lightning. Gion, you get water. Oh, that's interesting. He's not going to actually have a spell increase. His damage isn't going up. Oh, that's kind of a waste then. But we will be glad for the other intelligence. By the way, stat alterations from equipment do not help you get promoted to a new class. It's natural stats only that determine if you can reach a new tier, as a heads up. We have one more Book of Flame. Okay, so I wanted one more Book of Flame, because I wanted to change our Witch to using a Flame book, but it's not going to happen now. Alright, everyone. Well, let me go and save this part off, and we'll be back to do training if I feel like we need it, because we did kill quite a few dragons. And if we don't, well, then we're heading over to Malaysia again to meet the Western Army, Westernist Army. Give me a few seconds, I'll be right back. Alright, folks, let's do a tiny bit of training. There's just two armies that need it today, Magnus and Fordham. I'd like Fordham to get his level 8 new fencer, she's actually a dragon tamer, to be level 9, and so she needs a battle for that. At the same time, the rest of Fordham's army could probably benefit from whatever experience points we earn here. And Magnus himself could probably earn some too. In fact, I'm tempted to go to Volmus for this. Or Gunther Piedmont. Even Dardanelles would be good. Instead of Alba. Alba's probably a little too easy for us. Yeah, let's go to Dardanelles. And we'll go ahead and do the training here. And it's Magnus and Fordham. We'll start with Fordham. Oof, man, 420. That's good, because I don't want to go under 2,000 Goth, in case we lose more people in the next mission. It's beginning to get expensive resurrecting people. Oh, wow, this is a lot of range damage. Thankfully, they'll fall quickly. I don't think the groups have gotten any stronger. We fought in this army before. I think we were fighting Alba. We encountered this group once. Missing... Oh. Well, okay. They all get one attack. And the back sorceress gets 2. So it's not that painful. The fact that Catretta went before any damage was done. We'll just take another hit is all. Sorry, we're going to end a little damage, but it should be fine. Should be fine. I think Fordham's set to attack leader, which is why they're attacking randomly, because the leader's isn't exposed. I think, by the way, I've talked about this before, but I think the reason why the formations they're not the best formations is because it's the game trying to have us fight groups that aren't as powerful as us, or are still training themselves to get better at the game, as it were. I've seen a few other people's LPs of this now, and even like when they're starting out, if they haven't played this game before, they're a bit... Their formations aren't the best themselves until they learn. So I think this is supposed to mimic that. It's a good thing, too. We would have lost a few people by now, given how spread out the damage is at the moment. I guess before we also go to the next location, I should really double-check to make sure everyone, all the battle groups are attacking things that I want them to. Their battle strategies are set properly. Man, this was a long fight. A few dodges on their side are helping them. And it's mostly because our Dragon Tamer's lower level, which is why she's missing. She needs more dex. Holy crap, 85 experience points. I did not think it would be that much we'd earn from there. I have several different armies that could use that experience points instead. Oh, let's get the cursor out. Okay, so... Fordham's now level 10. Troy's almost level 11. And Catretta is level 11. More importantly to me, Ripley is now level 9, which is what I wanted. Okay. And Magnus. Yeah, I could probably afford it to send Magnus in for this as well. And only 360 this time, so this should be an easier group. Yeah, there'll be, there'll be one less person here. Oh, another fly in the house. This is the 5th today. Okay, I gotta get that out while it's still sunlight outside. But I'll watch this battle with you guys first. Oh, kill him! That's so annoying. It's flying right in front of my monitor. That's so annoying. I refuse to squish it. I can get out of the house. Right, there's the vast majority of their damage. And we've learned as well... Oh, that's so cool that the ghost just vanishes to avoid the hit. Like, the ghost does no damage, so it itself can't win. And the skeleton isn't that much of a threat since we have a cleric. And the undead don't resurrect themselves. Oh, God! Nice hit, Ansabel. Good. That's what I wanted. Just enough experience points to level Magnus up. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Alba. I'm gonna put a small cut here so I can get this fly out of the house. I'll be right back. There were 2 others. What the heck? Flies? Get out of here. It's almost... No one cares, Tim. Alright, I'm sorry, everyone. Let's go ahead and now... Oh, double check the strategies, right? I wanted to do that really quick. Magnus should always be set up to attack leader, because it's very important that Magnus survive any encounter he's in and neuter the effectiveness of the enemy army as rapidly as possible. Bumba, yep, we'll leave you on attack strongest. Attack leader for Fordham. Weakest. 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 Autonomous. Weakest is fine. That's my 3rd leader, autonomous. Okay, I think I'm okay with all of this. And I think we're good to go. Alright, let's head over to Malaysia. Scene 10. Idealism and Realism. What's wrong? We don't have time to spare. Our scout was ambushed. By whom? Is it the Western Division? They're already this close to us. Actually, it doesn't seem like it's them. But they are hostile towards us for sure, whoever it was. So you guys might not have noticed, but we did not make it to Malaysia. We ended up at, I think this is Crenial Canyon, before we arrived there. Let's get started. The town of Boldera will be our headquarters for this operation. Our destination is Fort Tuatha, a day northwest of Boldera. We must capture the fort. Our reconnaissance spotted huge troops on the other side of the river, but they're not expecting us. To cross the river, we must use one of the 2 bridges, or send over air units. We're sure to be attacked once on the other side. They're not coming to us, so we have to go to them. Well, no neutral cities, so we'll just liberate everything and kill all the enemies as we go. Be careful, Magnus. Winning condition. Taking over the enemy headquarters. Losing condition. Invasion of your headquarters. Death of Magnus. Okay, let's start by turning Magnus around. And we don't see anyone here. Kiefer has a morale of 28, so we're going to need an evil unit to head in that direction. Whereas Moav is 44, neutral. Okay, let's get everyone out. You guys know the drill by now. Everyone gets put out. Since we have two directions, two choices to go in, we split our forces 50-50, and we lead off until we see what the enemy is, with forces able to liberate the cities that I am heading towards. On that same note, we'll leave someone behind to guard our city until we know for sure that it's safe. I'm thinking that it should be Belduke who stays behind, as I think everyone in Belduke's army is level 10. Ultra also has entire level 10 army, so one of them should stay behind. Belduke, you're one of our stronger groups, so we'll leave you behind at the moment. And in the meantime, Bruno will lead us off and begin to head towards this. Actually, I guess we'll just move into the city. Let's get some distance. Okay, and now we'll go ahead and move Fordham. There. Okay, we'll follow up with Bumba. Okay, hold on. We see an enemy unit now, so we want to take a look and see what it can see. I see a mage at the very least. That means that we don't want you to actually go there. Oh, God. 2 imps and 2 mages. Okay. Annoying, but I think Bumba can actually do that fight. Dismas, you'll begin heading toward this city. Stop. We see another enemy. It's a sorceress. And we just defeated this group with Fordham. But Fordham shouldn't fight this group. It should be actually probably Dismas. Since it's an evil group, so we want some alignment up on Dismas's forces. Penelope, we'll move here. Bruno, we can now move you toward the stronghold. Okay, so then Clifford Lee, since you are still kind of neutral, we'll send you out in that direction. Fordham, you should be the one to liberate that stronghold, while Dismas attacks that unit. I'm going to camp you, Bumba, temporarily. The enemy's not moving towards you, so you should be safe. Ultra, we don't have an evil unit heading up in this direction, so you'll go up there. Alright, Bumba, and now we can have you attack. In the meantime, I guess we'll leave these 3 here temporarily. Until we know for certain that it's safe to move out those 3 squadrons. Might as well camp you, Bruno. You're not looking to be attacked. I saw that. That was a dark night up there, what jail was. I declare, in the name of those who strive for revolution, this revolution will fail if we do it your way. You get it? You're not wanted. Your presence is a burden. If you're so concerned about the revolution, You know what to do, right? Lay down. Die for us. Right here. I thought he was going to say lay down and die for us right here, which is why I said that. I remember this conversation. I was so surprised. We are fighting other members of the revolution. Who are you going to kiss, Lotaeri? Oh, you're going to kiss someone after we take a bunch of damage. That's a shame, because we're at power down. I should make up for it. Power down not only lowers your attack strengths, it lowers your defensive abilities as well. Getting a bit beat up over there, Remy. We're going to have to do something about that. Okay, so we will use a heal leaf. And I'm going to reposition Aegis there. Oh, off-screen, I just remembered, I swapped the Earth Javelin we had to Troy, instead of having Aegis wield it. I just realized, this guy's going to try to run. We should be faster than him on the road. That also is a hint that this sorceress will run. So we need to intercept her. Oh, crap! Fordham reached her first. What the heck? Good job, Fordham. You weren't supposed to, though. I guess you might kill a unit. And then Dismas will take over. You know, it just occurs to me, I think all the units that have soldiers in them are waiting back at my base. None of them are actually out in the field. Is that right? No, Penelope is out in the field. Good crit there, Fordham. Stop. You two Dismas. Actually, we can camp you. New units, everyone. We haven't seen that type of knight before, have we? Ah, I intercepted you, Mr. Mage. You don't get away today. Or maybe you will, because we're acting really dumb. Go there, Bumba. He wants to travel on there. There we go. Oh, crap. But if you're going to do this, and if they're going to run, then I actually want you on that side instead. Clifford, we can send you here. Uh-oh, the enemy is actually moving toward us now. Oh, crap! Stop! Ambushes! We have an ambush here. That's a decent army. Phalanx in the front, Valkyrie in the back, 2 ninjas. Note that they have items. They have 2 healing items on them. We may get an ambush then when we get close enough to this city as well. I think our fairy likes using power-up on the wrong people most of the time. Yeah, I wanted it on Remy there. So he does more physical damage with his 2 attacks and maybe kills an imp for us, or helps to do so. Oh, he's resisted to sleep. That's good. I don't think you'll need a heal leaf. You can probably wipe them out. Or most of them next engagement. Fordham, we're going to take the stronghold with you now. Ultra moves up. Dismiss, we can break camp. You can go ahead and deal with this. Penelope, you can deal with her. Moab has been liberated. I want to check down here to make sure we don't get another ambush. Hey! A liberated Kiefer. Good luck, Penelope. You shouldn't need it, though. We should eliminate them. We might lose a soldier, though. Because they're all three, I think, are going to attack our soldier. Oh, or not. Okay, that works. Just, oh, well, I think we still lose one right here. No, we didn't. It's good. Good work, Penelope. You got some experience points. Not everyone leveled, which is good. Keep attacking. Going to be a bit chaotic for a bit. We have another wizard approaching. This here is a paladin. It is the upgraded knight, so you'll get a chance to see what they're capable of in the next, when we actually move across the bridge. Oh, right, this was set to attack leader. This might... Oh, God! What the heck is happening? Multiple crits on the enemy side. Good for them. I don't think we have the DPS to kill the leader if our Griffin isn't assisting. Donovan is his name. You shouldn't need a heal. Oh. Well, that's really stupidly awkward. Penelope will now have to fight, not Hikaru, Lovell, because it's closer, and he's going to charge into us. And Dismiss will have to mop up the single mage. That's super awkward. I didn't want that to happen, but it is. Oh, right, they have heal leaves, too. Oh, and you didn't use a heal leaf. I think we're okay with Penelope's group. We're okay with Penelope's group. Might lose a soldier, though, if the whatchamacallit decides to target it, the Valkyrie. Oh! I don't think Penelope dies here. Close, though. Good resist, Penelope. That's super awkward. So we're going to use a heal leaf on her. And on the soldier. Even though we don't need one on the soldier. Because I'd rather not lose one of them. I think it's going to be almost all Penelope and Dismiss for these fights, because I see another group of mages approaching, which means more alignment up, potentially. Good guard, Penelope. You're doing really well here, avoiding damage. Good crit, also. Didn't kill anyone. That's a shame. And we'll have to use a heal leaf on you again. Your last heal leaf, actually. The enemy will use a heal leaf on themselves as well. What is this army? What is this army? So this is a Black Knight. Oh, wow! That's a nasty combat. 2 Beast Tamers, a Black Knight, and 2 Doll Masters. Okay. And we have a group of wizards approaching with a berserker in the front. This is super awkward. I don't have a group that I want to do those battles over there. Dio, let's send you up. Magnus, I'll head over here. Bruno, I'm going to go ahead and have you enter the stronghold. Don't start any fights here, okay? Who are you fighting? If you're only practicing, just go somewhere else. Jeez. No, this is not practice warfare. This is not training exercises. This is the real deal. That was probably their ninja being healed, but now they're out of healing items. The ninja on the left, because he was yep, he had the lowest hit points. We are out of heal leaves though, so if we can't kill a unit here, we may end up losing Penelope. The next engage, good block, Penelope. We really need you to do that. Good resist also. Holy crap, you're amazing at this. Thanks, guys. Don't forget to scatter the damage all over the place. I mean, you are using autonomous, but I didn't think I said attack strongest. We do have a heal seed, but I'm not going to use it. I think we'll win this fight. Oh, the crap! I didn't pause the game, so they pivoted themselves. They're weaker at this point, though, now. We'll kill something eventually! Penelope, hold on. You're not using attack strongest, right? You're not. No, it just seems like you are. Oh. And of course, you didn't get quite the experience you needed to level up. You're 2 away, I think. Oh, and of course we would throw them across the map, too. Of course we would do that. Use a heal seed on yourself, Penelope. Oh, no, you leveled at some point. Okay, never mind. I really need Penelope to defeat that group so I can quick gate her away before she ends up fighting another whole separate group of mages without any healing items on her. And Bubba kills everything here. I'm pretty sure these two aren't going to survive. Good work. Sword emblem. I believe that increases someone's strength. Bruno, what's for sale here? I think it's the same thing as we saw last time. It is, okay. We're just going to go ahead and purchase 10 heal leaves now. And I might as well purchase a quick gate, because we're going to be using one very soon. Actually, hold on. We have some extras in our storage. We don't need any of those. Bumba, let's move you back here. Bruno, we'll move you up here. Actually, nope, I don't want to do that quite yet. God, I hope you can kill him before the mages intercept you, Penelope. I missed a heal seed here last time. Interesting. Good, good. An armament, nice. Okay, so I don't want you fighting what's coming up, Penelope. You can win, but you're gonna take some hits. I think we're going to quit gate you. And then we just will go ahead and reassign all the items you had. Wait, I don't have any... Oh, no, there weren't extra... Hold on. There weren't any extra quick gates there. There were 13 I could afford to purchase, is what that told me. Okay, well, that kind of stinks in a way. All right, it'll be fine. So, let's give you, I guess, one of our Altars of Resurrection. And I think that's fine. We get you back out, and you'll just stay there at the moment, and Belduke will head in this direction. What does this army consist of? Not a difficult battle. Okay. Dismiss is chasing down that Sork. Oh, I think the Black Knight wants to fight Dismiss. The mage may actually be after him too. Interesting, if true. That was nice. We only need to kill one thing to level most people, so I'm glad now that Dismiss didn't fight the other group. More ninja garb. We don't need so many ninja garbs. Let's see. Oh, looks like you're heading towards us. That's a tough group, that one. For either of these groups to deal with. I think Fordham has a better chance of defeating that group because we have a healer in it to make up for the damage we're going to take. And we're going to take a lot of damage fighting that group. Now, Ultra could win that battle too. So I guess we'll have Fordham force back that mage. Bumba, I'm going to turn you around. Pause the game. We now can rest Clifford. So we don't see anyone crossing the bridge there. We haven't entered the city yet, I know. We will do so. I'm going to risk camping you, Dismiss. Because I don't think they're coming after you. Oh, hello! Another ambush. And it's a Valkyrie. That's super awkward. And now the enemies on this side are moving out toward us. Bumba, are you hurt at all? You are hurt. What does this group consist of? You should survive a round of it. I won't move you out yet. Belduke, I'm going to need you over here after all. Oh! They are going after him! Okay, hold on. Ultra. Let's try to intercept this guy. Oh, a bunch of ninjas. That's what. This is a very evil-sided group of armies that on this particular side of the map. I would have preferred Penelope to be up there. I guess we can start moving her up again, and we'll just leave our stronghold undefended at the moment. Dismiss, how is your forces? You should use a heal leaf to be safe. You're probably not taking that much damage, but I don't want to risk it. But I am also going to move you away a little bit more, in the hopes that that gives Ultra the time he needs to intercept that other group. And Fordham, I don't really want you doing this battle, but we'll try to force back that other fencer as he arrives. If they all attack Remy, we might lose Remy, but I don't think we will. That guard as well. Very nice, Remy. Guarantees that we won't lose this fight. The power-up will help as well. You know, this is one of the few battles in which having attack strongest is really nice at this moment. We don't kill anything. We don't want to kill anything with Bumba, particularly here. Can we force them away? Clifford, let's have you head down here. Nice. I'm going to need you to rest on the way, because you're going to be tired by the time you arrive. Okay. Everything on that side is going according to plan so far. Although, I think Theo will reach the city just as this mage intercepts Dismiss. So if the mage is thrown backwards, Dismiss will be sitting there to guard that city effectively. I like seeing her panic. She didn't have any healing items. Clifford, you can actually fight her then. And Bruno, we're going to have you go back to the bridge. This is also very useful. I think the mage did want to attack Dismiss and was hanging on the road a little bit longer, because now they're out of formation. Good! Starting crit! Also, holy crap! We'll kill one of those doll masters. Ugh. Always painful, but we can take it. This may throw this group, though, into Dismiss. I'll be curious as to what facing they'll have. Oh, the Dark Knight gets 2 attacks there. This group is becoming so chaotic that they're earning alignment down even when they kill an evil unit, which is nice. Good! I like seeing that. We threw him across the map in the other direction. Fordham, I'm just going to leave you here on the road. Alright, Dismiss. We wait for that knight to arrive. We'll go ahead and swing Ultra around. Fordham, I'm going to move you back here. Okay, battle on the bridge time. I don't even know what this unit consists of, so this might be a gigantic mistake. But Bruno is, by far and away, the strongest physical DPS we've got. So if there's going to be an army that can beat this army, it's going to be him. I am a little nervous about a frontline fighter dealing with a paladin. It's a fencer. But I can't move him in any other location, so we'll stick with this and hope we don't lose a unit. Okay, Fordham. We can spin you around. Dio. Dio will go into the city. We haven't, I don't think, visited the city yet. What? You again? Huh? You've never been here before? I guess those were your friends. They had the same flag as you. Everyone pointing out that we are fighting other members of the Revolutionary Army. I wonder what their plan is. I guess they were looking to ambush the Wetinus, and we so happen to be arriving up here to reinforce, and they don't want us here. Oh, this is going to be ugly, this fight. Paladins get 3 attacks on the front row, so if those 2 knights were also on the front row, this would be very painful. If the paladin attacks Gina, that would be better than him going after... Okay, that's better. We'll probably use a Lempedra in this fight. To guarantee that we kill something, or put even more damage on them. Ooh! With that dodge, we might not get a chance to do so, actually. And we won't. Okay, we did. So, I'm going to use it. Six total uses. Guarantees we win. And might throw them over the bridge. Oh, everyone, I just realized something. Okay. It won't affect us now because of Fisher, but one of the reasons I have these house rules in place is because I don't want to be able to do something that the AI can't do. And retreating is something the AI doesn't do during any of these conflicts. I think I should limit myself to 1 healing item per engagement against an enemy. If we're in a situation like this, where the enemy can't run away, because the enemy is limited to 1 healing item as well. So I think we'll use that house rule. So that means I have to choose which of these people are going to get it. So we'll heal Gina. And hope the paladin doesn't attack our swordsman. Because we're going to be doing this a bit. None of us have attacked that paladin yet. That's helpful. That's 1 less attack on the fencer. We might kill another Valkyrie as well when Gina gets another attack against her in the back line. Man, lots of hits. I would like to finish him up, but I'm only going to get... if I'm using this house rule, then I gotta use it right now. So who's getting a heal seed? I think Tracy can take 2 hits from a single Valkyrie, so we'll heal Jasper. And do this again. Normally I would use multiple heal seeds here, just to guarantee I survive. But, okay, we'll kill at least this paladin. 29 damage to us, because cloth armor is not the best armor to wear against someone wielding a blessed weapon. And she dies too. Good job, Bruno. A Boulder Claw. I think that's required for a Ninja Master. I'm going to try to run you back here, Bruno. What does the Witch consist of? Pumpkin heads? No. A Mage, a Witch, 2 Hawkmen. That is not difficult to kill. Who's going down next? I love that, Bruno. Well said. I don't think we kill any of these with you dismiss. Your damage is too scattered. Actually, no, you are attack leader, I think. So you might kill that mage. You have to get a lucky crit, though, to do it in 1 round. Good resist, Donovan. Yeah, we won't do it. Not this round. Good damage, though. Okay. Can we sneak a kill? I would prefer Donovan to get that experience points, but well, if we kick them this way, I think we'll have Fordham do it. Donovan could use a heal seed, so let's make sure that he is indeed healed. Once again, it's Tengoth. I'd rather use it now than forget, like I did in the last episode, to heal someone who needed it. Oh, they have healing items too. Okay, that's a bit annoying. Right, Clifford, and we get a chance to get some soldier points here. You are set to, I think, autonomous. It'd be nice if you killed the leader. But I don't want to set you to do that. We lost a soldier. If I sound upset, it's only because it's difficult to replenish them in the field. Which means now we only get 4 soldier points per battle instead of 6, which it does add up over time. So that's frustrating, but you can slowly keep killing them. I think you can kill that group, Penelope. Sorry, Penelope, Belduke. Clifford, I'm just going to rest you. And then we break you. And then we have you head down here and fight her off. Okay, we do have the enemy fencer on the way. And you used 1 healing item, McNorton. So I can use another healing item now, because we weren't paused for a bit. So, when you pause, and you're engaged on an enemy, and the enemy and you haven't moved after the engagement, because they're, like, on a bridge, the AI only gets a chance to use 1 item from their inventory when you unpause before the battle is again joined. You can use as many as you want, but I think that's a bit unfair in my favor. So I won't do that when that situation is there. In this instance, though, I could use another healing item, but I don't think we're going to need it. We're still set to attack leader, so this is going to be more or less the same thing that happened last battle. Unless we get a lucky crit will reduce their leader to next to no hit points. Would resist Donovan. I think our fighter there is balancing out his alignment at the moment, which is a bit odd. I would have thought everyone here would have had more positive alignment. Uh-oh, what's going to happen here? He's running away, is what's happening there. Okay, that's fine. Although we do need to watch to make sure he doesn't walk down here. So, I think we should probably have Dio move there in an attempt to stop him. Was this? Is Clifford? No. Oh, Fordham's group. I forgot all about you guarding the bridge. You're also set to attack leader, and you can't do that at the moment. You should win this engagement, though. They're out of position. Rather, that's right, their formation's bad. Lots of victories on units that don't have soldiers in them. It's a bit awkward. Oh, well, that's also awkward, because he's gonna... Oh, he's still charging at us. Okay, that's fine. Belduke, we can have you charge the witch. I am a little nervous about that mage when Dismas reaches him, because we're not going to kill him. Well, I don't think we're going to kill every single one of his units. We might have to quit gate someone to save our headquarters. I was a little too eager when I moved out Penelope. Yeah, I'm about to say, I think we're going to scatter the damage a bit here. Oh, good crit on their side. Oh, she's using a Bane book. Nightmare is Bane, the evil virtue. Oh, good for her, knocking... Wow, I think we lost that single witch. That really hurts when both of our people are knocked out. No, we didn't... That crit at the end there is what saved us. And you can do another battle, Penelope, Belduke. We'll have you do that. Oh, they used a heal item. We'll do the same. Actually, we don't. We don't have to use it. Okay, that's fine. How about you, Fordham? You're also fine. You can tell what type of item the enemy has in their inventory by the color of it. Blue items are healing items of some sort. Red items are fatigue recovery items. Good resist there, Gion. Nice! In the face! At least, Belduke gets another attack off there. If I want to keep all the soldiers alive, I need to use a heal leaf on them. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Let's move you back to the stronghold, Belduke. I didn't think we'd actually be able to throw her across the bridge. I thought she'd hit the edge of the bridge. Fordham should have no problem with this group. It's rather, all things considered, it's rather weak. Ninjas are in bad positions. Oh man, we are throwing people across bridges today. Like, Bruno, you just hang out there. Well, the enemy's still charging us, so... Yep, just face that way, Dio, in case this guy gets ping-ponged. Dismiss, you should wipe out 2 of these guys? And absolutely the leader, he's right in the front. I think 3 of them are dying here. I forgot you're hurt, Donovan. Thankfully, it's not going to matter. Nice. Another level for you, Dismiss. I think that puts you at level 11, or possibly even 12. Oh, they're also tired. 11. Nice. And we're probably going to get 11, or close to it, with everyone else right here. Nice. Good work. With the city right here, we'll just move right into the city as well to heal. And we can see who wants to fight the approaching fencer. Right, Penelope. Let's see. Ultra. Let's have you rotate around. Dio, we can move you here now. Belduke. Flip you this way. You should heal enough that I don't have to use any heal leaves or seeds for your squadron. And Clifford hunts down some more units to get some soldier points and experience. Oh, that's awkward. This group's proving to be a bit tougher than I thought they would be. Especially because they keep going after my poor soldiers. Wow. Yeah, we're going to have one more round against them. They're going to wipe out my soldiers next round. Actually, no, that they can't. We're going to have to be a little careful with your group. It just occurs to me, this is a good aligned group, and you don't want to be evil. Some of your units do want to be evil, but you don't. I'm going to have to think about, whenever we can get a stone golem, we really want one. I think that's Cassandra in your group, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that is. Cassandra, you just want to be evil. Hard leather. Okay, not the best thing in the world. Clifford, let's bring you here. Who is close to leveling? Leia is. So is Gemrock. Bumba, you have 3 people who could level. I guess we should use you against a witch. Right, I don't know who to use, everyone. Let's see. Belduke. I have a level 9. It would be nice to level that person. You know, you already wiped out a group. And you're a little wounded. I think it's gotta be... I think it should be Bumba. But he's gonna kill like 3 units, and we only need to kill 1. I think we use you again, Belduke, to start, and we wrap up the army with Bumba. And as for this group... Oh, they're going to be resting soon, so that's not fair at all. But I will totally take advantage of that. So, we can kill all 4 of them at once. Troy doesn't benefit from that, but everyone else in Fordham's group would. Probably level to 11. So that's tempting. Oh, Dio's army could actually benefit from that too. We'll use Dio to wipe out that squadron. Belduke, you do 1 round once again, and then Bumba finishes this army up. I don't think we do the damage we need to do to everything. Actually, you may not even kill another unit here. We'll have to get lucky to kill the witch. Yeah, we won't kill her. So that's kind of what I wanted Bumba to do. Kill 1 thing. Okay. Huh. Now this becomes trickier. Oh, she healed. Okay, she healed. That's good, actually. Who healed? The mage. I think you do that battle 1 more time. Dio wipes out this group, and then we push on to the city to the north. Yes. Good job, Grumbly. Shannon, can you get the kill? You can! Good work. Good work. I'm really impressed that I remember who's in what army. I do not have anything written down of the sort. I just remember. That's how much I care about you guys. Alright, here comes the enemy. Belduke, how wounded are you still? You are ready to go. My only worry is that we'll get a ion sphere on the mage at the end and kill him. Hopefully that won't happen. Okay, so we gotta cross here. So Penelope, how's your unit holding up now? Oh, Penelope, you do not have... Wait. You had the medal. I took it off of you. Oh, that's annoying. I guess technically you don't need it to earn soldier points, but that's frustrating that I forgot to re-equip it. Let's send you across the bridge and see what's waiting for us over there. Yeah, okay, we won't kill the mage, even with an ionosphere, unless it crits. And actually, now we can't even cast it, so that's fine. That's a good combo. We have a group that does that. We have a witch wizard combo too. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh. I don't need 2 things killed with Bumba's army. I need just 1 thing killed. Belduke could wipe them out. Bumba, what's your levels? Level 9s. It's a waste to have you kill 2 of them, but I'm gonna have you do it anyway. Oh, no, you don't! No! No, you don't get away. You do not get to get away today. You've put me through a lot of aggravation, Witchy. You do not get to get away today. Actually, hold on a second. What's in this group? That should probably be Belduke. It's mostly good. Magnus also needs to fight something out here in this battle. We do have more enemies up there. And what's waiting over here? Another fencer. Okay. Oh, right. We saw that group a while ago. She's gonna race for our stronghold now, I think, but she won't get the chance. Magnus, let's move you up. I guess Bruno, you as well. Clifford, we're going to send you home to pick up some more soldiers. I was going to say, if there's a chance for us to only kill 1 of them, then they have to go first. Nope, we're still killing both of these. Good job, Bumba. Axe of the Worm. Holy crap. That wasn't so bad. Wasted about 17 experience points. Good job, Bumba. Good job. More cloth armor. More armor for fencers and ninjas. I think I'm all done with fencers and ninjas game. I really think I am. What level are you now? All level 10, right, Bumba? Yep, all level 10. I would like everyone to be level 10 by the time we're done with this map. Gina's almost level 11, Bruno. Clifford, how is your army doing? Casandra's probably 11. 11. Okay, yeah, you're good. We don't have to have you engage another battle. Let's move you home. And in the meantime, over here, move out the rest of our forces. And lastly, dismiss. Sorry, everyone, not doing as much chatting. I'm mostly shocked we missed an item when we were here last time. That makes me a bit nervous that we missed other things here. I thought we thoroughly searched this place. We might... Well, actually, we're going to do an area investigation of this place anyway when we're done. Alright, Bumba, we send you across the bridge. Everyone goes across the bridge. Okay, here comes that super strong group again. Let's take a look at that group. We did eliminate 1 Doll Master, so it's not quite as scary, but it's still scary. Let's think here. Penelope has to be on the other side if I'm going to fight it with her group. Because when that battle starts, we want only 2 enemies to potentially attack her. And that would be the Black Knight and the Beastmaster on the left-hand side of the battlefield. Belduke, cross the bridge. We're not going to be ambushed again, right? I don't see anyone else. Fordham across the bridge as well. Everyone crosses the bridge. The bridges. Both of them. Okay, and it's going to be Belduke who attacks that Sork, because most of her forces are actually good aligned. And the city itself? Ulum is evil, so why don't you actually just take the city, Belduke? Because, sorry, evil. It's chaotic. So you and them will get along with each other. And what do we have up here? Icarnot. 42, another neutral place, so it should be Fordham that does it. Penelope. Actually, Fordham, you could probably take on that group, right? Oh my god, another fly. Alright, I have to kill that one, but it'll wait. Alright, so... Oh, I don't like this. Fordham can probably handle it, though. As can Penelope. As can Dio. Oh, any of them can probably win that battle. But Penelope and Fordham have healers, which will keep us alive from that amount of damage. But Penelope, I'm going to have you charge the leader. And Fordham, you'll try taking the stronghold. Let's see. Ultra, we're going to start moving you towards the enemy stronghold as well, to cut them off in case they tried running in that direction. And dismiss. And have you do the same. Alright, big fight time. We've downed one of them, so they're not quite as scary, but they still get 8 attacks total. And 6 of those can be against our Dragon Tamer. Good block. Oh, good guard. That block pretty much guarantees we don't kill the leader. Oh, nope. Well, we crit. Hold on. I take that back. You guys can do it. Good work, Fordham. Oh. Maybe we can have a different group wipe out that squadron. So Penelope, I'm just going to have you stay here now. Dio, how's your army? I don't keep track of... Oh, okay, you have 3 level 9s. You know what, Dio? You'll take out that unit. Fordham, I'm just going to have you stay here. It looks scary, but we can... Oh, we fought this army in training, I think, at least. No, there was a 4th... Oh, nice, Ionosphere. There was another, whatchamacallit in the back rank, Valkyrie. Good parry or resistance there as well, Belduke. Nice. Good crits. To be safe, we'll use a heal seed. I don't think you need one, Gion. I think you're fine. Yeah, I think you'll be okay. I'm gonna move you up here. Bumba, you'll help take the stronghold now. I liberated Bulim. Good work, Belduke. What's Bloom about these days? Be careful heading west. Wetness is too close to Lotus. They'll notice you. You're no match for them. Not at this stage. No, we are not. They would wipe us out if they sent forces after us. Okay, that knight's going to be annoying. We need to get him to move to the east. That means doing something like that. Belduke, I think you're absolutely fine. Is that correct? The good news is that even this little bit of time sitting in the city does heal us a tiny bit. So we should be prepared to wipe out that Sork when she re-arrives. And her Valkyrie entourage. Do it! Ooh, good dodge up there, Spinal. That's a bit of over damage there. Would have rather had seen that split, but well, I'm not in charge of this battle. You're just showing off, Belduke. You and Joan are just showing off how cool you are. Delicious alignment down. You want all as much of that as we can get. Fordham will now move you to the stronghold. And the same thing with Penelope. Bumba, I don't want you fighting what's left here. I want Belduke to do so. Magnus, we can rest you. What does the enemy HQ consist of? A ninja master in a bad spot. He shouldn't be here. He should be in the back rank. This army is a bit awkward. It's not the best formation I've seen. That's good. That'll work for us. But I think we'll have Magnus do the fight, but I'll change him to autonomous, because I don't want to kill the leader outright. I want to see if I can take apart the army. Holy crap! Ooh, oh my god! Nice. Another Boulder Claw. So many freaking ninja weapons. Ninja outfits. Then again, the leader here is a ninja, and there were quite a few fencers, so I suppose it makes sense in the grand scheme of things. Dio should attack the fencer or ninja with this group if they're set to attack weakest. Oh! Good crit. Oh my god! I think we won this battle, but this is going to be somewhat close. 230 damage crits from the fencer. Holy crap! Alright, hold on. Dio, you need a heal leaf. Just to... Actually, you need a heal leaf, period. Not to be safe, you're dead. You're dead if we let you go into battle again. Clifford, you made it home. Fly, get out of here. Belduke, you are probably done. moves up. Bruno, we can rest you as well. Remember that we want to wipe out every single enemy squadron. Karnat has been liberated. Excellent work, Fordham. Let's have you go ahead and enter it. Every squadron is defeated. Every one. We need the experience points. Prince Yumel was made general of Wetness's army. If you're going to Wetness, you will face his army. He seems like a pretty good guy. Well, yeah, but he's under orders probably from Lotus or the King to take us out. Let's get it on. Alright, Dio, time to at least kill one unit here. I think we killed... Yeah, we killed a ninja. Yes! And I don't think we've got the DPS left over to kill the dragon with one attack each, but maybe we do. Good work, Dio. Ultra, I'm going to have you stay here and rest. Magnus, let's see. So I'm going to change your battle strategy to autonomous. You'll get ready to attack the leader. Don't worry, we'll kill the leftovers here. So I guess it should be Penelope that does so, right? Bumba. Everyone can rest up to full. Go get him. He's panicking. I feel so bad for beating him up after their leaders are dead. They just want to get away. It'd be an interesting game if when the leader falls, like, the enemy formation just disappears or breaks up. God, it'd be so difficult. Getting experience points would be rather tricky. Okay, let's start sending people in, or get them queued to enter. Dio should kill the dragon this round, and then we're done with this. Nice, and even more levels. Man, this is pretty sweet. I think we're at least all level 10 at this point, except maybe for Magnus's troop. And the Bastard Sword. We don't really need more fencers. We're probably going to begin selling some of this stuff. Oh, we're going to be here for several rounds, I see. This is not a one-round fight. It's going to take, I think we're looking at 3 rounds. They're tired. They're not doing any significant damage. I feel even worse about destroying them, but we need it. I've heard that in the original Ogre Battle March of the Black Queen, that the AI, when it lost its... Oh. We kind of need to kill that army, everyone, so we're going to hold off taking on the enemy HQ until we are indeed ready for that. Does he have any healing items, by the way? He does not, okay. I've heard that in March of the Black Queen, if you destroy an enemy leader, and that unit would not do what you see doing it at the moment, it would retreat back to a stronghold, and then, if it made it back there, would resurrect the hero, and then it would start healing again. I would have preferred that to what we have in Ogre Battle 64. If only because I think, once again, the game is a little too easy, and limiting the enemy leaders really neuters enemy squadrons. I think we killed 2 of them this round. Okay, just 1. That's fine. Once again, piecemeal's always better. Yes! And we gained some levels because of it. So we didn't waste the experience points another one of these guys would have been worth. Let's do it. Finish them. What you get for trying to destroy us. We destroy you instead. Take it. In the face. Good work, team. Good work. Now you rest, Penelope. Okay, and now we can finally go after the enemy squadron. I think you can probably handle this fight, Bumba, so you'll lead us off. Magnus will go second. Ultra, you'll go third. And then Bruno wraps him up. And if there is anything left, we can send Dismas in. But I think it's over in 2 battles. Not bad. So different from Frederick. That coward. Too bad. Your strength is too valuable to be wasted, but you're really nothing but a hindrance to us. I really don't want to, if I didn't have to, but it's all for the revolution. Farewell. Why must we fight? Should we concentrate our energy on the Western Division? I'm pissed off at his beating around the bush. Everyone living in peace? It's nothing but a dream. A damn dream. We do things by force. That's what we believe in. We'll change the world ourselves, for ourselves. So the Revolutionary Army has a schism in it as well. Anyone who stands against us will fall. The fact we're having this battle is, I think, proof enough that the way Frederick wants things to work will never work. People just will never be able to get along with other people. You put 2 people together, you're going to disagree on something. Ooh. Thankfully, Throw Kiss will help buff you, Bumba, which should help keep you alive. That's why I like fairies. That's why I like them. Throw Kiss is very nice. Assuming that you can get it in effect before most of the enemies get their chance to do damage. I'm glad that the Ninja Master is not in the back rank, or this would have been a lot more difficult for us. Bumba, you're probably done. We don't need you to engage that battle anymore. Dismiss. I think they're set to attack leader, based on what they just did there. Okay, I was hoping we'd have a special conversation here. Ooh, we are set to autonomous, but it looks like we're going to kill the leader right now. I don't think he's surviving this round. I just hope we kill another unit in addition to the leader. Magnus, please attack the fencer to your left. No! No! Oh well. You are a really annoying fly. Liberating Alba changed the Revolutionary Army. Don't think it's the same as before. It learned the sweetness of victory, the joy of winning battles. You think you can keep it under control? Can you stop the momentum? We aren't a bunch of cowards. You better watch your back. don't trust anybody. Congratulations! Come on, 2,000 goth, 2,000 goth. Yes! Oh, almost 3,000 goth. The Hanya mask. We need that to create a ninja master, as well as, I think, some boulder claws. So when we have a ninja who qualifies, I guess that's you, Grumbly, we'll see about making you into one. We probably have to get your alignment down a bit, though. Western region. Castle Talpia. Talpia. Congratulations on your long-awaited appointment to General, my lord. How does it feel? State your business. My prince seems to be in a bad mood. I came to talk with you about the upcoming battle with the Revolutionary Army. I believe that the Western Division is more than adequate to deal with them, especially since Sir Ankithseth is here. But you never know what's going to happen on the battlefield. That's why I brought some able reinforcements. They do not look native. Are they from Lotus? You're very astute, Sir Ankithseth. These men were sent to us by the Holy Lotus Empire. Nonsense. Are you suggesting we be indebted to Lotus? This is our problem. We must take care of it ourselves. How the hell can you still think that? Where in this kingdom is the strength? Our own problem? Who do you think exercises control over Palatinus? We're nothing but vassals of the Lotus Empire who live in one of their territories. You know all too well that if we can't stop the revolution, this kingdom will perish, don't you? Oh, that's right. Your beloved son is a turncoat, isn't he? You want to avoid fighting your son. You want to treat him with kindness, as a father. I guess that's to be expected, even for Ankithseth the Steadfast himself. Ankithseth, is that true? Magnus is in the Revolutionary Army? Even Ankithseth, the murderer, is ashamed that his son has joined the rebels. You shouldn't hide such an important matter from our prince. My lord, your friend Magnus was, until recently, assigned to the Southern Division, but he is now with the Revolutionary Army. He was spotted during the battle against the Southern Division. No, you're lying! I am not lying, my lord. Unfortunately, he turned against us in front of my very own eyes. What I'm telling you is the truth. Sir Raid. I understand the Central Division's intent, but we have pride as the Western Division. If we accept assistance, it may affect our morale. I'm very sorry, but we must decline. Please deliver our response to the king. If you say so, then there's nothing else for me to say. Since I'm assigned to deal with the Revolutionary Army, I cannot return to the Central Division empty-handed. From now on, we will act on our own. If you don't mind, of course. If you excuse me, Prince Yumel, I must be going. Sir Ankithseth, you retain your title solely by the mercy of His Majesty. Keep that in mind. Move it! Why? Magnus. What happened? Why did you turn on us? Ankithseth, tell me, is it my fault? Because I lack strength? Because I don't have enough power to change Palatinus? Alright, everyone. Let's spend a little bit of time and look over the Hugo report before we end this episode. We've learned a little bit has happened, I think, since the last time we've seen this. So, let's look at what's going on. There'll be no more combat here, no more doing any gameplay itself, so if you don't care about lore reading, thank you for watching what you did, and hopefully I'll see you guys in the next one. Otherwise, here we go. Alright, let's see what information we have about the people that are around here now. Nothing new about Procus. Nothing new about Amorous. Prince of Palatinus and second in line to the throne. Eumel is abhorred by his father. Although he is the general of the Western Division, his aim is to abolish the caste system and regain independence from Lotus. Sounds like he would make a good ally to the revolutionary army. Mari Kallan. Girl serving Prince Eumel, general of the East... Girl serving Prince Eumel, general of the Eastern region. She is a commoner, but little else is known about her. She devotes herself to Eumel, who worries about the kingdom and Magnus. Looks like she has the same colored eyes as Eumel. They both have violet eyes. Ankaseth Gallant, general of the Palatinian army and the father of Magnus. He was demoted and sent to the Western Division after a certain incident. Also, he was a tutor for Prince Eumel. Gonzalez Brannock, general of the Southern Division who sacrificed his family to summon the demons to defeat the revolutionary army, but failed. He was killed at Akka Castle. Okay, this guy's still wearing dark armor. We still don't know what he's up to. Maybe he's a good guy. Raid. A little different. Arknight of Latinum, who opposes Magnus. He hopes to gain honor through battle and be acknowledged by Lotus. He won't let anyone get in his way. To him, only the upper class matter. Nothing new about jail, I can tell you that right now. Dio has nothing new. Magnus Gallant. He liberated Alba as a member of the revolutionary army. Hearing the joy of those he liberated assured him that he had indeed made the right decision. He is the leader of the final hope of the revolutionary army. Wow, that's just a... I had a great name for our army. I allow you to use it as well, viewer. Go ahead and use it for all your armies. Hugo? Nothing new. Leia? Nothing new. There'll be nothing new about these guys either. Frederick? Nope. Nothing new. Okay, so that's it, everyone, for that. Any new events? I don't think it's been our birthday yet. Let's see, how many more months is it? We've got 3 more months to elapse before we have another birthday. I think... So I looked it up online, and every 10 years, you get a very special birthday gift up until your 90th year. Yes, you can be in this game for 90 years. There is, as far as I'm aware, no time limit to do the things that you must do. Some of the items are extraordinarily powerful that you get. There's one item that, for example, doubles your movement speed of your army. That has it. There's another item which, what does it do? Anyone who dies can never become a zombie, for example. So you don't have to worry about them permanently losing those people. You can always be able to resurrect them. There's another one which halves, I think, the amount of time an army requires to rest. These types of items are only available, once again, of every birthday year that is divisible by 10. In between those years, you tend to get an item that improves your stats in some capacity. Because I intend to beat this game before we're age 30, we will not be getting items that are stat boosters, as far as I'm aware. We'll be getting alignment alteration, or the Chalice of Destiny, Goblet of Destiny that we had gotten earlier. I think it's Oh, that wasn't it. I didn't want to do that quite yet. It's randomized a little bit, I think, what you earn. Let's see. Anything new here? Did we read about birthism? I don't know if we did. We did. Okay, we did. Wait, did we? No, we did not, so we should read this. Did we read about the... I wonder if we didn't read about the Eastern Orthodox Church. Birthinism, sorry. Worship of the earth goddess Birth, centered in Celsius. Be joyful in the birth of new life. Give thanks for the blessings of the earth. Fear not the arrival of death, and have hope for rebirth. These words of birth have become its doctrine, and the believers practice it in their everyday lives. Many were followers of Birthinism, since there already was a custom of Thanksgiving, the progenitor won with Birth's help, and there exists many Birthin churches in the kingdom. There are other religions in Palatinus as well. The Tremis Mountains are known to be where Birth descended to the netherworld to save her daughter, and later returned to the heavens. The ancient king built a temple of Birth for her return, but since the time of the progenitor, it has been off limits, and its whereabouts revealed only to the archbishops. The Eastern Orthodox Church, term used for Celsius, the seat of Birthinism, but commonly used synonymously with the entire region of Capatrium. It is said that the Temple of Birth, built in the days of the ancient king, is located in Capatrium. And even after the conversion of Palatinus to Lotaerism, those who worship the goddess Birth congregate here. It came to be known as the Eastern Orthodox Church as opposed to the Lotaerism of the West, and eventually people called the region itself the Eastern Orthodox Church, or the East. Since the founding of the kingdom, Capatrium held a strong sense of independence. It has been home to many anti-establishment movements, especially after the subjugation to Lotus. Celsius continues to worship Birth, even after the conversion. But why Lotus, who considers them pagan, continues to overlook the church, is unknown. Did we read about Southerners? I don't think we read about Southerners either. Tribe that inhabits the southern part of Palatinus. They normally live in small groups with their relatives, but in emergencies they share a strong spirit of unity. Oppressed by Palatinus under the rule of Lotus, where they are deemed the lower class, and many of them are forced into labor. The progression of their culture was stunted by their lifestyle of hunting and gathering in an area unsuitable for agriculture. We did read this. But in recent years, before subjugation to Lotus, communication of trade with other parts of Palatinus thrived, resulting in their cultural growth. We have not read about the Bomulcans, nor the legend of Birth and Dainika, so let's read these. This is the information about the Bomulcans. Appearance: dark-skinned with long, muscular arms and legs. Their facial features are well-defined, with large black eyes. Ritual characteristics: they believe, and it is their pride, that they were selected by a god to participate in the Ogre battle. Their determination and unity as a race are very strong as well. The traditional Bomulcan combat emphasizes one's physical body, rather than the use of swords and shields. We will end up fighting them, as we saw Raid had them, for example. And they, if I recall what they use in combat, they use basically claws, just like a ninja would use. And they're a bit more dangerous than ninjas. They do more damage, and I think they have a really nasty attack if they're on the very back rank. The Legend of Birth and Dainika. In the ages before the Ogre battle, there was a king who was loved by Birth, goddess of death and rebirth. The two were blessed with a daughter, whom they named Dainika. Is that right? Dainika? Dainika. Both Birth and Dainika were gifted with the power of fertility, and they blessed the land ruled by the king. But one day, Dainika was abducted by Dimunza, god of the netherworld. The king and Birth's sorrow was such that the land turned cold and barren. When their tears dried, they resolved to get Dainika back. Birth opened the gate to the netherworld and led the king and his knights down to the unearthly realm. With Birth's divine protection, the king and his knights defeated Dimunza and rescued Dainika. The land reverted to its former splendor, and the return of Birth and Dainika as the goddess breathed life back into it. For their valor, the knights received the blessings from Birth and the title Knights of Dainika from the king. Many years have passed, and the gods have returned to the heavens. On the land that was ruled by the deceased king, Birth created a mountain range, and from there she returned to the heavens. And I think that is it, everyone. Alright, cool. Thank you guys for watching. And I would hopefully see you in the next one. And now I get to hunt down that fly. Take care, everyone.